On table 11, mixed doubles class 22, Maciej Nakaju, Iwa Szyskowska from Poland, Sumaira Turk, Utku Kamaroglu from Turkey, umpire Jacqueline Williams from Wales. On table 12, mixed doubles class 22, Valerie Klasenko, Natalia Kosmina from Ukraine, Maria Kristina Wislak, and Damon Firak from Poland. Umpire Peter Higgins from Wales.
Good morning, viewers. Good morning and welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield. We're on Friday. I think that's day 5 of the competition here at the English Institute of Sport. My name is Yuri and I'm joined by Matea Pintar, who's been with us all week. And we're into the doubles, and this is quite fascinating because it's the first time at the European Para Table Championships.
Yeah, quite a new discipline for the first time at the European Para Table Tennis Championships. A change that happened after the Tokyo Paralympic Games. So we've seen it on the international stage since then, all of the last year and this year. But for the first time at the Europeans, and it should be an interesting one because I think a lot of the teams here will be testing their pairings possibly for Paris next summer.
So not a lot of history in terms of who's played whom over the periods in the last 12 months. So perhaps many of these pairings coming together for for the first, second, third time, but then not having played their opposition very often?
Well, doubles were a part of the team event that we had before the doubles became a separate discipline. So it's not that these players haven't played together at all. At least some of them have in the team event, but doubles were not quite as significant in that setup as they are, of course, here as a separate discipline. So yeah, this should be interesting and an important test event, like I said, for the Paralympic Games, for the qualifications first of all, but second of all also for nations to find the right pairing, the right setups to send to Paris.
So the as we go through this competition, it's just kicked off. We have Nashazel and Svatos from the Czech Republic. Have I got that one right? Or it should be Nachazel?
Nachazel and Svatos.
Svatos. Nachazel and Svatos. And you have a go with these other two as well.
Yeah, it's Mitar Palikucha and Mladen Ciric for Serbia on the other side. A quick explanation as we start these doubles perhaps. So this group is called Men's Doubles 8, which means the combined sum of the classes of the two players can't exceed 8 points. And in this particular match we have Svatos, who's a class 3, Nachazel, who's class 4, meaning they combined classes would be 7, so they fit that. It's the same case actually with the Serbians, Palikucha class 4, Ciric class 3. So in that sense we should see quite an interesting match here.
And the rule about switching after serve, just seeing that happen now on your screen.
Yeah, so each team or each player has 2 serves. After their serve they switch positions with their doubles partner, like we see happening now. The serve has to go cross court, no rule about it having to cross the end line like we had in wheelchair singles events. But other than that, first to reach 11 wins the game, best of 5 games to win this. And another slight difference from the singles events is that we're starting here directly with the knockout system, so no group stages. The team that loses is out of the competition, and here we have a round of 16 match, so the winners will be progressing to the quarterfinals.
And it's the best of 5 sets in this competition as well, just as with the singles, and it's a good start by the Serbs. 7-3 they lead Palikucha and Ciric.
I made a slight mistake there. Palikucha is class 5, bronze medalist from the singles event. Nachazel, silver medalist and finalist from the class 4. Another thing, somebody who's perhaps familiar with table tennis may have noticed, is that in wheelchair doubles whichever player can return the ball, so they don't have to exchange with the shots. But when they're positioned at the table, neither of the wheelchairs is allowed to cross the middle table line, so they have to stay on each other's side of table.
And so in these early exchanges, again, it's the Serbs who get the first set. 11-4, look pretty comfortable for them, and perhaps they are the better pairing. And
yeah, they are seated in this competition, so we have 14 doubles starting men's 8, and they were, I believe, the 4th seeded pairing, so they are the favorite here. We won't go into too much detail, but the seeding or the ranking position of the pairing is dependent partly on individual rankings of the two players and then of the doubles rankings of the players. So That combined again gives us a sum that defines of how the pairings are positioned ahead of the competition. But yeah, it's a relatively new competition, so there isn't much history for the ranking list as well, and that's why it's such an important championships for all of these teams and players.
Well, it makes a great second phase of the European Championships here in Sheffield, where last night we had the finals and final medal ceremonies of all the single competitions, and if you're a Brit, then we had the last gold medal awarded to a Brit yesterday, didn't we? So it was a nice occasion. Will Bailey picking up gold for Britain, their only gold so far, I believe.
Yeah, so. But a great many other medals, and a couple of British pairings awaiting competition here today as well, so they'll be looking definitely to make their collection richer.
Have they won previously, any of the British pairings, from what you know?
Like I've said, this is the first time this is at the European Championships, but I have won quite a couple at the World Championships last year, so yeah, they're well set up for this.
Looking good then. At the moment it's all level here, but the Serbs seem the stronger pairing, as Mateo was saying. 2-1, the lead. And once again.
Yeah, we haven't said much about the game itself yet so far. It's an interesting and can be a tricky one with the doubles, because you have so many possible combinations of rubbers. So yeah, each player with 2 possible different rubbers, 4 players at the table. You never know which one's going to take the ball and with which side of the racket. So it's quite a lot of thinking and concentration to do. And with this last point now, another nice demonstration of which parts of the table you are searching for with your opponent. So the middle, where the 2 players cross, and in singles we have that cross over area in the elbow of the player. Here we have it in between the players, hoping that they'd hesitate on which one will take it, make a mistake that way. And of course, again, both of the elbows.
Indeed. So 4-3, 5-3 to Serbia there, with the ball going long off the top of the net. And the other little piece of rules that I've just picked up is that the ball can go off the side of the table as well as at the end of the end line.
Yes, of course, because here the receiver will be seated much closer to the side of the table and able to reach it, which means that angles are much more difficult to find or to turn into winners than it is in the singles events. And another thing you can also notice is that the players always signal their doubles partner what kind of serve they're going to use, to of course try to avoid them being surprised at the return.
Well, great tips and knowledge there about the game. And but Serbia march on 7-4, and we saw a perfect example the point before, which the winner was hit right down the middle of the table. Neither of the Czech players went for it. So
yeah, certain players or certain pairings struggle with that more than other. No surprises there, but I would say the Czech also are more a new pairing. The Serbs are much more used to playing with each other, and I know the Serbian team trains doubles a lot, has done so even since they've only been a part of the team event. So it could be that the Czech will be needing a bit some more time to get used to each other.
Yep, and 8-5 at the moment to the Serbs. Nice rally developing. And that's the Class 3 player there with a forceful forehand. Have I got that right?
That was both of Class 3 players, and the one thing you are again searching for is to try to identify the weaker player. Here in wheelchair pairings you can do that, and then of course try to play more to his side if you're struggling with the other.
And the Czechs back to 7-8 now, so beginning to get some rhythm going. Not entirely sure if you've got a long reach, it's all that much of an advantage in this game. You potentially can keep crossing over your player, your partner.
Yeah, that's where it's really important that the two players know each other, that they make arrangements among themselves in training already, how to react to these situations. They have to be well in sync.
11-7 that second set, 11-7 to Serbia.
Yeah, we're quickly progressing with this doubles pairing. Just one more game to win for the Serbians to advance to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I think
there'll be awaiting the winner between Ogren Olsson of Sweden and Florescu Ifrosa of Romania in the next stage.
I think Nachazel is not having the best of days for the Czech team. He's the
yeah, we must remember he played the men's class 4 final yesterday. A tough loss for him against Öztürk of Turkey. So he's had a long singles tournament behind him, and it's sometimes then difficult to also just switch your brain back on after all that excitement early in the morning for something completely different.
Indeed. Yes, Öztürk took the gold. Was that his third consecutive European?
I believe so. It certainly wasn't the first one, and he's the two-time Paralympic and world champion as well. So yeah, just another addition to his very rich gold collection.
Although in the games we'd seen Öztürk play yesterday, it wasn't a walk through the park, as we say. He had real
no, certainly
battles.
not, and it was the first major medal for Nachazel anyway, so he won't be disappointed with the result. But when you're playing in the final, of course, you're always going to want to win.
So this the third set, and the Czechs need to bounce back to get the opening point as Ciric hits the net. And these rallies progressing. They're aiming Ciric, but it's just wide from Svatoš. I mean, the potential here is to keep peppering the same player, isn't it? And just looking for their weakness.
Well, yeah, as long as you can and the player doesn't get used to playing whatever you bring to them. And a quick switch to the player who may be dozing off in the other corner is another tactic that you're hoping to employ from time to time.
So 2-1 to the Serbian pairing at the moment. And Ciric seeing a lot of the ball. And just goes long.
Yeah, he did well here, putting pressure with his inverted rubber on the Czechs, but just a little bit long on that last one.
Yeah, they seem to be targeting Ciric. They just keep going at him.
Yeah, that's because of the inverted rubbers, which slow down the game and offer more opportunities to attack, especially in this setup now when Nachazel and Ciric are cross-court.
Wise words there from Matea, and the Czechs get another point, 3 apiece.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. If you're playing too much on only one player, then they can get used to it, and you're not going to always have the same tactics or the same system work for the entirety of the match. You have to switch things up a little bit.
Ciric heavily involved, and then
yeah, that was that brilliant surprise, just playing Ciric for 5-6 exchanges and then a really quick change to Palikucha.
So Ciric's responses are likely to be slower because of the rubber on his bat.
Yeah, and that created that opportunity for attack and perfect positioning right in the middle of the table where none of the Serbs was to find.
Change round again, Svatos to serve. Another good rally here, and Palikucha gets the win there with a good intervention. That goes to 5-4 with serve to the Czechs. Patient. Oh!
Yes, again that pressure from the inverted rubber with the backhand far to his forehand side or to the middle of the table from Ciric. And yeah, here it was the two Czechs who were confused or hesitant about which one of them should take that shot. So allowing the Serbs to quickly catch on again.
Svatos was just long with the last one. 6-5 to the Serbs, and that went down the middle too. But long and 6-all. So better performance from the Czechs this
yep.
particular set.
We're seeing some nice rallies now as well. Hazel not happy here with misreading the spin.
Yes, he hasn't looked comfortable this morning at all, and seen him slap his face a couple of times trying to get into the mode.
Yeah, but that's what his demeanor was like yesterday in the finals as well, so I think it's just a personality trait, not a special mood.
No. 7-6 to 8-6 to the Serbs at the moment.
Yeah, and timeout, I believe. I assume for the Czechs.
So
they were in the lead for a lot of this third game. Lost it now at a significant break point, I would say. Last opportunity for them to win this game, to come back and extend their participation in this tournament for a bit longer, because once again it is a knockout system straight on in the doubles, so the defeated pairing will be out.
Yeah, could be a quick exit for the two Czechs if this timeout doesn't bring a different outcome.
And we got the winners of the other round of 16 already. So the Swedes Ågren and Olsson are the pairing, awaiting the winners of this two here.
So up-to-date information for you as we go through these knockouts, knockout stages of the competition. It's not group, it's just straight knockout. Again, Ciric in the middle of all the action, taking all the responsibility at the moment, and all the returns going back to him. And
with a slight help and the touch of the net, just threw Ciric off enough to miss on that shot.
They're certainly targeting him. Oh, Oh, and
yeah,
one
this is
moment.
what they are trying to avoid. So Ciric setting up the right return to Palikucha for his attack.
Palikucha, a spectator there in a 12-shot rally, but he got the winner. (9-8). That one went
Ciric
long.
not as successful with his forehand, but I think this is probably the first time we've even seen him use it in this match. Yeah, he much prefers to take the ball with this backhand far into the forehand side, but that does make things more and more difficult, of course.
9-all now. The Czechs have fought back, and
a quick towel break from the Serbs. Every 6 points that's allowed in the doubles as well. No difference here.
And the Serbs go long.
Yeah, Ciric with a couple of unforced errors now.
Oh no.
And again, this one was at least slightly forced, but
Yes.
from a nice lead, the timeout apparently helped, and the Czech are staying in the match.
11-9 that set to the Czechs. They fought back well, and beginning to get a little bit more understanding. As you say, they're not a regular pairing, and so that's really helped. But it appears that they're targeting Ciric and keeping away from the more attacking style of Palikucha.
You're always going to try to do that as long as you can handle those inverted rubbers and the kind of spin or lack of it is coming back to you. But like I said, here again we have so many players with so many different rubbers, so you just have to find a system that works for you best.
And can players change their rubbers between games, between matches? I mean, they sometimes it's a change in tactics, isn't it?
No, not at all. I mean, you have to have one racket that you're using. If you break that one, then of course you're allowed to take a replacement, but with the same kind of rubbers.
I see. So it's the same bat you're using for the entire tournament?
Well, you can change ahead of the match. You can start the match with whatever you want, but you can't change it in between.
Okay. And do players change?
No, of course not. You train with one bat. You're used to it. You wear down the rubbers just right as well. So no, I've never heard of a player just switching bats or rubbers during a competition. No.
Right. So the Czechs are 1-0 up here in the third set.
Very nicely fought long rally now here. A lot of middle to middle play.
2-1 to the Serbs, so we are in the fourth set. But it's 1 point each here. And again, Ciric seems to be the person that they are targeting the most. But
and it's the middle of the table on the Czech side and Ciric on the Serbs. That's where the play seems to be going this match. The two class 3s battling it on among each other.
So 2 apiece at the moment. A much more even contest now.
Yeah, Ciric is off his game. Has been so since the middle of the previous set. Not sure exactly what's happening. Either the Czechs have just worn him down.
Good rally here. Oh, great shot right down the middle.
I do often feel that Palikucha in this previous setup sits a little bit too far on his left side. It's happened before that the middle stayed completely uncovered.
Maybe they're trying to invite the shot down the middle, but Palikucha there got his own shot down the middle, picked up but he was long. And the Czechs are really into this. Great rallies evolving now. Oh,
yeah, all of them really. As long as Ciric can stand his ground, I feel we're in for long rallies and some interesting ones. It's really important to keep your concentration up.
5-3. The Czechs are leading.
What a return we
I
saw
know.
here.
Incredible.
Amazing, but now with the help of a lot of luck, the point goes to the Czech. Really a shame after the Serbs did so well returning that difficult shot. I think Palikucha a little bit impatient here. With all the mistakes Ciric has made, he probably feels the pressure to try and pitch in as much as possible.
Yeah. And now the Czechs have a 7-3 lead. Just drifted long with that one. 7-4. If the Czechs were to win this one, it would provide us with that fifth all-deciding set. But 7-4 to the Czechs, and they have serve. Pattern remains the same, targeting Ciric, and then suddenly a burst
this
from
time
Palikucha.
Palikucha was just a little bit late, but still pulled through, and it was Nachazel who was surprised.
Yeah, fascinatingly, Palikucha went to his diametrically opposite opponent, who wasn't in the rally either. So you really need to be expecting everything. 7-5. Serbians are serving. And again, Ciric is the target, but into the net
He
from the
got
Czech.
back into it, and the Serbs are closing in the gap.
6-7.
Yeah, once again, too long.
Bit of frustration there from the two Serbian players. 8-6, and the Czechs are creeping forward to potentially levelling up this game. But that could be the kiss of death. Again, targeting Ciric. Ciric, surprise, Nachazel there. 8-7. Oh, and the Czech went long.
And the Serbs are back.
8 apiece. Would you call those unforced errors, though, rather than...
Not necessarily. I mean, perhaps not entirely forced, but a little bit with, you know, putting the pressure on the player. That one wasn't forced, certainly.
You expected Ciric to get that over, and 9-8 to the Czechs. And again, Ciric, the person that they're targeting, and there was that surprise shot at Palikucha. And 10-8, the Czechs could level this match up.
Yeah, why not? We're here to watch exciting para table tennis, so this has been a thriller so far, actually.
A set point for the Czechs to level the game up. Again, Ciric is the target. Palikucha in with that shot. And again, right down the middle from Ciric. He
Yeah,
stood
but
up
have
to
you
it
seen
well.
those exchanges left to right from one rubber to the other? Nobody letting in with the defense or put in pressure with the inverted rubbers. Really wonderful exchange, and yeah, another kind of classic conclusion just down the middle of the table.
10-9 to the Czechs, and they've just gone long. Nashazel slaps himself in the face for missing that one, and that was a match, a set point. 2 set points saved now.
Yeah, Svatoš had a quick word with their coach, and we're now in tie break, so we'll be switching serves after every point played.
Palikucha. You see, when his interventions happen, they're always a killer blow, it would seem.
Yeah, you can easily understand why the Czechs are trying to avoid it.
So now they have match point. Oh, and that was
for a place in the quarterfinals of men's 8, Serbians Mitar Palikucha and Mladen Ciric make it in the end in this tie break, 12-10. The Czechs had their chance.
They did. They had their chance, and you can see the big man there, Nashazel. He's disgusted with himself, slaps the table. Wasn't happy at all. He didn't have a great game, did he?
Yeah, they'll have to finish the competition fairly quickly here, while the Serbs will be facing a Swedish pairing in their battle for the semi-finals and the medal.
Congratulations to Serbia. We'll be seeing Palikucha and Ciric once again, but the Czechs are on the way home, and Nashazel has a silver medal for his trouble in the singles, which I'm sure he'll be happy with. And we'll be back with you very shortly.
Table 12, women's doubles class 20, Demir, Esmeralda Abbas from Turkey, Nina Rett and Marlene Reed from Germany, umpire Lester Smith from England.
Good morning and welcome back to Sheffield at the Institute of Sport here, and we're at the European Para Table Tennis Champions. This is doubles, and we have a matchup between Thomas and Martin from France against Jezik and Petruniev from the Ukraine. My name is Yuri. My father's Ukrainian, so who am I hunting for today? But I'm joined by Matea, who's from Slovenia, so she's not going for either pairing.
No, of course not. Just up for some interesting doubles table tennis, or para table tennis, if you will. Exciting to watch because it's featured for the first time at the European para table tennis championships, in addition to international competitions after the Tokyo Paralympic Games, and a trial event for a lot of these teams or pairings for next year in Paris, the Paralympics. Émeric Martin of France, one of those players who had been out of international competitions for a number of years, but found motivation for his home Paralympics apparently to pair it up with Maxime Thomas, another class 4 player from France, try win something here. So we're in men's 8, meaning the combined classes of the players can only amount to 8 points. The 2 Frenchmen both class 4, so that's 8, and in this sense, in this pairing, quite at an advantage against the Ukrainians, who are Jezik class 2 and Petruniv class 3.
Yeah,
also the third seeded of this tournament in men's doubles 8, the French pair. So I would say possibly the favorites, even though we don't have much of a history in this available.
Yeah, as you mentioned there, that the Ukrainians are class 2 and 3 against 2 players who are class 4. So mobility-wise, it should be advantage with the French. And we will see if that works. The Ukrainian pairing don't get extra points for being lower in the classifications.
No, nothing like that in para table tennis, unfortunately. They will be trying with perhaps some elements of surprise. We have interesting rubber combinations on the table for players, all with different rubbers. Whichever of the players can take the ball, so it's different from doubles in the standing or non-disabled table tennis. However, both players have to stay on their side of the table. The wheelchairs can't cross the middle line, you see. And other than that, we have best of 5. The first pair to reach 11 points wins the game. And another difference to wheelchair para table tennis here is that the serve has to go cross court, but does not have to cross the end line.
And here we are, Thomas with the serve, and picks up 2 quick points. Jezik into the net with that one. It's 3-1.
Yeah, one thing the players are looking for here is the middle of the table, hoping for the pair to be hesitant on which of the players will take the shot. And as ever, the elbow crossover areas of each player, and maybe if you spot the weaker player or the one you find easier to play against, just direct the ball more to that player.
Great defense there from the Ukrainians, but they got in the way of each other.
Very well, but just demonstrating that middle of the table hesitation that can sometimes lead to neither of the players taking the ball, or both of them, or one reaching for it but then moving away. It takes a lot of synchronization, but still, even with experience, pairings like Jezik and the Ukrainian are, you just cross sometimes.
Well, Jezik being quite aggressive on that last point. And
they're really greatly defending with these inverted rubbers. The French pair has to work for every point. It's not just smashing it down the table and waiting for the other two to miss on it. Yeah. Elbow crossover area for Petruniv.
He didn't know which way to go, did he?
Yeah,
so
that's exactly the point of why you're trying to place the ball to your opponent there.
Thomas goes long with that, or Thomas, and 5-all. I was just looking at the screen there. If the Ukrainians went any lighter with their shirt, they'd be merging into the background with all the advertising.
That's matched with the Slovenian outfit, I think, perfectly.
It's not their usual blue and yellow. Good shot from Tomas. Makes a very good English name, Martin Thomas, when you see those two across. The let played havoc there for Petrunev. His response went long, and 7-5 to the French.
We're straight into the knockout system here with the doubles, as opposed to the singles events that started on with round robins. So whichever double wins here will progress to the quarterfinals. The losing pair will finish the competition.
Petrunev goes long, as does Jezik. Just couldn't control that. So the French 9-5 beginning to advance to their first set. Best of 5 sets. Martin goes long.
Just signaling here to Thomas which of the serves he'll be using.
And the lob to good effect there. That's not seeing that one yet.
All to try avoid Thomas being surprised on the return, but this one was so good.
That's interesting. And Tomas put under pressure by Jezik.
Yeah, he had to move into the table towards the net to the front a lot, and then was hit with a long end table shot.
Good defense. And Tomas long again, and the Ukrainians have pulled it back to 9-all, and excited about that they were. Petrunev. No bias in my commentary, I hope.
I'm here to balance you out anyway.
That's true. Good rallies here. Got the net, and that was fortunate there for the Ukrainians. Signals with his hand as Jezik, but that happens in this game.
Yeah, and
and Petrunev, I think, just...
The first game point of this match was in the Ukrainians' hands. They didn't make use of it, so we're now in deuce and we'll be switching serves after every point played. 2-point difference needed now to win.
Tomas hitting the forehands there, rocking back in his chair. Jezik gets into this, and what a great rally this is. Oh, what a super shot from Petrunev. Killed it.
Yeah, Martin was trying with those forehand top side spins, but the inverted rubber on Petrunev's bat just used against him.
So, advantage Ukraine. Oh, there was
some luck now for the Frenchman.
Yeah. 11-all. Tight game already. Martin leaning in, expectant. It's as if they want to overplay the other side of the table. Good aggression there from Petrunev. Gets the kill.
Well, that's what a rally, wow. What defense from the Ukrainian, and that's actually just one of the charms of doubles, because the on paper better or the physically stronger players don't necessarily mean a better double.
But after all that hard work, Petrunev lands it in the net and levels the game up again.
Yeah, that's hard when you have to fight so much to win the point and then you give it away so easily.
Oh, Jezik pumping. Thomas goes long. What a game here. 13-12 to the Ukrainians, but the French will serve. Serves to Jezik. Back to Jezik. Jezik again. Jezik keeping in the game. Petruniv. That's a tough shot there. Oh, went long. Went long.
Yeah, went long. And the first game to the Ukrainians. Like I said, perhaps surprisingly, but rankings mean perhaps even less in doubles, at least right now with so little history on it, than perhaps you'd expect in the singles event.
And sometimes, you know, where we're commentating from behind the player's arm, it's difficult to see the ball clip the end of the table or not when it goes to the other side. We're not side on, so...
yeah, but we can mostly deduce from the player's reaction and if nothing else from the score what happened.
So 14-12 to the Ukrainians, having trailed for a fair part of that first set. They lead 1-0. And players now will have to give a prize for the best dressed team or the best outfit. What do you think? So the Ukrainians have come in light green, the French in their classic blue tops with their red braiding, displaying the flags, well, it's the colours of their tricolour.
Yeah, that's quite classic color for them, but it's the colors of the medals that we're mostly looking for at the European Championships. So great work by the Ukrainians in this first game. Hardly fought on, but I'm sure they'll be trying to keep it up and capitalize on that first win.
All the usual signs going on under the table between players. Code for this is what I'm going to do next. Anyway.
And on the next table, table 2, Anderson and Graf of Austria playing against Traunicek and Michalik of Slovakia in another men's 8 round of 16 match. The winners of that one will be facing the winners of ours in the quarterfinal.
Again, another good rally developing between these players. Great defensive and offensive play. And yes,
this is just absolutely brilliant, accurate and right from all the 4 players here.
Tremendous
Couldn't really
rallies.
say that like in the previous match, it's just 2 of them that are doing most of the hard work.
And then suddenly Thomas into the net, 1 apiece. The Ukrainians with a total of 5 in their classification, battling away against the higher classification of wheelchair players on the other end of the table.
Yeah, 3-point difference is quite a lot, to be honest, but yeah, looks like Ukrainians don't have players from higher classes in men's wheelchairs, so this is what they are making good use of.
And the lob there from Jezik just out. It's 3-2 now to Thomas and Martin. And Thomas struggling with range at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, he seems to be thrown off with some of the rotations or just not putting enough spin and force into those shots.
He looks as if he's more comfortable away from the table than he is up to the table. That goes long from the French. Ukrainians back in the lead, 4-3.
Yeah, the two Frenchmen seem to be more comfortable in this position they're sitting in now. So with Martin on the left and Maxime on the right. But you switch that after every 4 points played, so it's...
Yeah. Good serve there from Tomas, who came over the net very low. And Ježić just couldn't get his bat underneath it. 5-4 to the French now. Oh, and Tomas into the net. Perhaps been a little bit impetuous there. He just snatched at it, had more time than he thought. Maybe that's the dulling effect of those rubbers.
Yeah, exactly. You have to be careful here. Like I said, so many rubber combinations, shot combinations, and Maxime is struggling with this forehand thumb spin a lot.
He sets himself quite back from the table.
Yeah, he's trying to give himself all the space to make that shot, but it's still not working, and it's also leaving him open for other mistakes or missing out on other ball positionings.
Martin just clipped the edge of the table there and levels the score again, 6-all. Ježić goes to Tomas, who goes long on this occasion. He's scratching his head. 7-6 to the Ukraine. And long this time from Martin. 8-6 to the Ukraine.
Yeah, they're really struggling with this strong defense and all the pressure the inverted rubbers of the Ukrainians are putting on them.
We see it again. We see it again, and maybe they're used to playing class 4 type wheelchair para table tennis.
Yeah, that's certainly a point to be made here. Sometimes the higher classes just aren't used to this type of game and struggle with it more than they would with somebody of their own class.
7-9, the Ukrainians in the lead, but the French have serve. And Ježić, a class 2 player, holding his own. That's a super shot from Petrunev.
Yeah, so aggressive, positioned right on the end line of the middle of the table.
10-7. Oh, and that Ježić with the lucky bounce.
lucky, just, well, at a good time for them, of course, but nothing the Frenchmen could do here to stay in this game. They're actually now 0-2 down, quite surprisingly. But still, I'm not sure what they'll be looking to do to change things up, because they're just struggling with the strong defense the Ukrainians are putting on.
Yeah, it's surprisingly 2-0. The Ukrainians are leading, and the French not quite in rhythm as yet. And this has been a surprising start for the Ukrainians, who are not as seeded as highly as the French. And a great start. 12-14, 7-11, and the Ukrainians building in confidence as the French seem to be losing it.
Yeah, we're just Ukrainians just one game away from taking a win in this match. Still, it's gonna be hard work, as it has been so far for them anyway.
So can the French pick it up? You'd think they'd would at least win a set in this kind of competition, but it's a contrast of styles, there's no doubt about it. This class 2 of Ježić and class 3 of Petrunev against the 2 class 4s of French. Different styles of play.
And we've meanwhile got the winners of the other round of 16 match. It will be Boris Traunicek and Peter Michalik of Slovakia awaiting the winners here in the quarterfinals.
And do winning quarterfinalists win a medal?
Yes, there's no playoff for the bronze medal in para table tennis anymore, so the semi-finalists or the winners of the quarterfinals will be going home with a medal no matter what.
Well,
we're still a little bit away from there, a round of 16.
The referee intervening there, not quite sure, was maybe the ball toss wasn't high enough.
Could be, or it was the ball was above the playing surface. I didn't see the referee.
Thomas goes long again, and he had the benefit of the let call there as well. So the Frenchman, the tall Frenchman, is just struggling to find his range. Ježić intervenes. Petrunev couldn't quite get that one to sit.
Petrunev now caught off guard in his elbow area. Took the first one with the backhand very well, but wasn't positioned right with his forehand for the next one.
One apiece.
Yeah, Martin, the aggressive one in this exchange, forced Petrunev into a high long ball.
Thomas, with what seemingly looked a simple shot down to the middle, went long.
Yeah, Thomas clearly the weakest player in this match, with the most mistakes so far.
Now that was a complete miss. Is that a point? It is, isn't it? The Ukrainian missed the serve.
Yes, of course.
3 points apiece now. Again, to and fro between these two. Ježić goes deep there. Petrunev to Ježić deep again. Great shot there from Petrunev, down the middle, wasn't it?
Yeah, just searching for the middle, the two Frenchmen, but still the Ukrainians more successful in the end. Petrunev a little bit impatient, too aggressive on that shot. He meant well, trying to hit that deep corner of Martin's body, but yeah, just completely off.
4-all. Wow, Petrunev really putting his man under pressure. Oh, doesn't get the drop of the net.
And again with the backhand side, that ball was so short that he couldn't twist his wrist and control the return well enough anymore.
5-4 now to the French, who have to win this one. And Petrunev uncharacteristically into the net on this occasion, and perhaps the French have got their noses in front for once.
Time out to the Ukrainians. They want to make sure they bring this match to a close with the third game, not wanting to play another.
Interestingly,
looks like it's Petrunev now who has to defend himself to the coach. It was really him who made a couple of mistakes in this set that have brought on this lead for the Frenchman.
Yeah, great tussle here. 2-0 in sets to the Ukrainians, and the French, who desperately need this one to stay in the competition, are now 6-4 up. Jezik remains stoically at the table for the Ukrainians, guarding his spot.
Not a bad idea, just so everyone remembers where they were positioned before the timeout.
There's the signals under the table from the French. Oh, just got the net there.
Oh, and finally, that super top spin from Thomas.
7-4 to the French in this third set. Jezik clashing there with Petrunev, and it's 8-4.
Yeah, the first two games were very close, so we can't deduce from a 2-0 lead that this would be a clear win for the Ukrainians now. The French are battling on and well on track to stay in the match.
8-4, and Jezik comes in on the kill after the fortune of the net.
Was another good top spin from Thomas. It just doesn't have the desired effect in this doubles match against class 2 and 3.
Oh, and Martin into the net, and suddenly the Ukrainians are back within 1.87. You know, the pressure will build on the French here. They know they have to win this one. Oh, good recovery then from Martin. The ball is sticking to the bats at the moment. Feels like a big rally. What a response from Petrunev,
and it is, oh my God, what a point, what an exchange, what a rally. On both sides, just excellent.
Great performance there, and if that's on the replay, it was amazing. Well, it's 8-all.
It will have to be, but only after we're done with this.
Again, high percentage rallies here. Oh, just long from Jezik. He slumps forward.
Yeah, they've come back so brilliantly now. They have to take an advantage of that. If they lose this game, then they've wasted the timeout as well, the Ukrainians.
Oh, and Jezik and Petrunev clashing down that middle, the area of the who plays it zone.
And Thomas now serves to win one of the two game points.
And
there it is, the first one. Yeah, this isn't great for the Ukrainians. They fought their way back. They've used their timeout, but then lost the game, and it's now 2-1. You have to feel that the longer this goes on, physically speaking, the French will be getting an advantage.
Yes, 2-1, and vital, but close again. These games are very tight, very close, and it's good to see these long rallies being played. But great to see how the class 2 and 3s are competing with the class 4s.
Yeah, that's again the charm of the doubles event. Different pairings, different style of play, not just the rubbers that I kept stressing before. And yeah, it's another point to be made that the higher classes sometimes just aren't used to all these different rubbers, or let's say tetra or lower classes style of game.
So, Allez la France, they're back. and could well be a fifth set if the French can pull this one out. But how will the Ukrainians respond? Jezik straps himself to the bat.
He's one of the players who needs some longer to get ready. Nothing unusual for a class 2, but he'll want to be as ready as he can be for this next game, or possibly 2 if necessary.
Equally, patience required from everybody, and a lot goes through your mind as you sit at a table waiting to play.
Maxime was the last one to serve in previous game, winning that one for the French, and he starts now as well.
The omens could be good for the French. Great shot there from Petrunev. Set up though, didn't it? Sat up nicely.
Yeah, Maxime was just a little bit too loose with that response, and Petrunev took great advantage of it.
Great shot from...
Makes up for it this time. There's that forehand.
Ooh. Interesting, the Frenchman puts his finger to his mouth. Maybe some banter going on between the two. One apiece. Oh, Tomasz got too close to him there. Ball got too big.
Yeah, he was better positioned for that forehand before. Maybe gave him some motivation for this one, but again, a sore spot for him.
Right down the middle.
And again.
Oh.
This is really the positioning that the Ukrainians have to take advantage of before the Frenchmen switch sides again.
3-1 to the Ukrainians, and Tomasz Long again. It's interesting, he sits back so deep from the table compared to the other positions that the others take.
Yeah, and that's because he's trying to give himself space for that forehand, but my feeling is he's just too far and leaving himself open way too much for the other shots. But I mean, that of course is up to the players to know what works best for them. It just has not worked for Maxime Thomas at all in this match, and now the timeout for the French, because they can't afford to lose this game and definitely don't want the Ukrainians to build up too much of an advantage.
Interestingly, the Ukrainians have chosen to be at the table and feel that things are going
yeah, and
right
I think Jezik also doesn't want to go through all the preparations once again right after the start.
Back into this long rally. Petrunev keeping it going. Jezik in. Let. And
again, such a long rally. Jezik now making the mistake after they were both in a much worse position already before, but fought it back.
2-4. Petrunev with the serve. Oh, Petrunev long. 4-3. Battling away the French. The French 2-1 down. And Ježić long this time. And a little bit of frustration there from the Ukrainians, but 4 apiece. Very tight,
Yeah,
Matteo.
the Frenchmen have battled their way back. Good use of timeout, certainly.
That was super backhand from Thomas. And suddenly the momentum is changing, you feel?
Yeah, 5 points in a row for the 2 Frenchmen.
Quick conversation there between the Ukrainians. From 2-4 up to 6-4 down. And just long there from Ježić again. (7-4) the score. Just reminding you of the score if you're watching. 7-4. The French are leading, but 2-1 down to the Ukrainians. Another long rally, but
yeah, this is an amazing streak now for the 2 Frenchmen. I would say at least the Ukrainians should use this opportunity for a short towel break, since they're already out of a timeout.
And the French are marching on at the moment. 9-4 they lead. The momentum certainly has gone to the French team. That's incredible recoveries there from both sides. And Petrunev goes long.
Yeah, such a strong start for the Ukrainians, and then a complete collapse of the system after the French timeout. Very interesting, because the Ukrainians are experienced players in their own right, and you really wouldn't expect that of them.
Absolutely not. They led 4-2 and trailed 10-4. And Ježić.
And 11, which means we will be seen on game 5.
A 5th and final set as the French have come back to level up this particular match, and the momentum certainly swung now to the French.
Very much so. We've warned about this possibly becoming an issue as the match goes longer, and we'll be seeing the 5th deciding game to see which of these 2 pairings will be facing the Slovaks in the upcoming quarterfinals this afternoon of men's class 8 doubles.
Yes, and it was 12-14, 7-11 and 11-8, and now this one, 11-5, was a more comprehensive win by the French in the 4th set. And a lot going down to this last set. You feel as if the French are, feels as if it's Thomas Martin doing well.
Yeah, he's starting to do a little bit better, but I wouldn't say that the French have started playing so much better to warrant this difference. It's the Ukrainians who are slipping up.
Yeah, they're going to have to play well now. They're under pressure. They have been playing well, but that last game was not a good game. And it just shows that their standards have to be right at the top in order to match up with these two Class 4 players from France. And in this final set, there's no quirky rules for doubles, is there?
Oh, well, just a little adapted normal rule that the players are switching sides after the first double wins 5 points. And it's not just sides of the table or ends of the table, it's also switching to who serves and receives to whom.
Jezik opens up this 5th and deciding set. Cagey stuff to start with. Petrunev pushing it, Jezik in. Petrunev pushes. Thomas is just gently playing it back. No aggressive shots yet until that one.
Yeah, just a quick switch to Martin and then back to Thomas did the trick here.
Just long there for Petrunev. One apiece. Thomas with the serve. Long from Thomas. Interesting serve from Thomas as well. It's a very quick service. Jezik with a long one deep. Jezik again involved. Petrunev just attacking Thomas, but did that just go over?
Looks like it grazed the edge of the table, so it will be a point for the two Frenchmen.
Wow.
Yeah, Thomas trying on a lot of side spin and even top spin on occasion. It just doesn't have the desired effect against these Ukrainians. But in this case it was enough to graze the edge of the table, and here once again.
That's that Bermuda Triangle, right down the middle. And both Ukrainians unsure as to who should play it. They trail 3-2 in a very tight affair, and Thomas again. He seems to lean all the way back, and he's already back in his chair, and he's going for the killer blow all the time.
If it's only now that he's found his mojo, then it certainly is the right and the last time to do so in this match.
I need to know what mojo is in Slovenian.
It's mojo.
So that went long from Tomasz, and the Ukrainians are back in the lead, 4-3. A really tense affair. There's that middle, but protected by Petrunev this time. Jezik comes in, and Matan angles it too much.
And we will be seeing that switch of table ends and serve-receive combination now.
Well, I think the Ukrainians would have taken 5-3 up in the final set, perhaps, if you'd have spoken to them before the game.
Yeah, but let's not forget they had a 4-1 lead in the previous game and lost that one 11-5.
There's the voice of doom from Matea.
Certainly not just pointing out that table tennis is an interesting game where anything can happen.
And it does. And we'll have.
And this is the European Championships, so so much more importance on the performances, more stress, more nerves, and more deciding factors other than just how you play.
Petrunev exchanging with Tomas. Oh, and Petrunev just went long.
Yeah, he was searching for that end line, just straight into Aymeric Martin's body. Accuracy is the name of the game here as well.
Yeah, and Ježić got clashing there with Petrunev. So all square, 5-all. This is a real battle. A real long game, and this again. Ježić comes in and Thomas snatches at it.
It wasn't too smart. I don't think it needed quite that much aggression.
6-5 to the Ukrainians.
To keep concentration and patience here.
Oh, and Petrunev went in for the kill and just clipped the top of the net. And long. Into the middle, Petrunev couldn't quite get there. 7-6. It's a real seesaw event, this one. 7-6, back the lead to the French. Perhaps it's now a game of who makes fewer mistakes. And Ježić went wide.
Yeah, they're just losing that excellent defense, trying to put pressure on the Frenchmen like they did before, but it's just it's not accurate enough anymore, or maybe a bit insecure.
Great rally opening up here again. And Ježić just couldn't get that one over the net. Started to dominate. Petrunev was not in the action. Petrunev gets in on that one. 9-7, an important point. But the French now with a significant advantage. And you'd feel that the French would make it home from here. Ježić, good recovery there from the French. Short, and gets the table in the corner.
Very good recovery from Aymeric Martin, but twice actually. This one was just too good and possibly slightly lucky as well.
So that on the scoreboards has been rectified as 9-8, thankfully. All the scores and everywhere was wrong. It's 9-8. Shot there from Thomas. That sets it up, doesn't it, Matteo?
Yeah, just one more point away, Les Bleus from the quarterfinals, and they have two chances now as Aymeric Martin serves.
Percentage is being played. Good recovery. Oh, and long from Petrunev.
Yeah, it was that shot that he's tried a number of times before, just once made it properly, but it's now the Frenchmen who make it from 2-0 down, overcome the two Ukrainians as expected, but unexpectedly tied match. Well fought by the Ukrainians. Unfortunately, after all that hard work, they will be finishing competition as it's round of 16 knockout in men's doubles 8. The Frenchmen to face Slovak pair of Traunicek and Michalik in the upcoming quarterfinals this afternoon.
And we'll see you shortly for more para-table tennis as we leave you on this occasion, and we'll be back shortly. So welcome back after a short respite. We're back to more para table tennis doubles championships, and now we have a women's doubles game, and we have from Serbia Matic Peric Rankovic, and from Turkey Altintas and Oluk. Matea, what do we know about these two pairings, or is it pretty new stuff for everyone?
Well, the doubles competitions are relatively new from last year in para table tennis in general. However, with these particular 4 players, or the 2 pairings, they have been playing together for a long time as part of the team competitions, so they will be well enough in sync, I would assume. Especially Borislava Peric-Rankovic and Nada Matic have been team partners and now doubles partners for over 15 years. So nothing to struggle about that with them. The Turks as well. We're actually in a combined class women's doubles 5-10. Normally we would have women's doubles 5 and women's doubles 10. But not enough pairings enter in the competition here. We have just 7 doubles in this competition. So as opposed to normally when we would kick off those battles with knockouts right from the start in the doubles, we have 2 groups here. This is group 1 along with these 2. Also Dritar Karic and Mužinić Vincetic from Croatia. So they'll be playing a round robin among themselves. The 2 best pairs will be progressing into the semi-finals and straight into medal positions.
That's a great scene setter for us all.
Yeah, the Serbs, the higher seeded pair in this, but also worth noting both class 4, while Oluk is class 4 and Altintas class 3 on the Turks side. Not too much of an advantage or difference, I would say. Since I've just mentioned the classes, also a quick explanation at the start of what women's doubles 5 or 10 mean. It means the combined point of the 2 classes of the players can't exceed that number. So we have 8 and 7 here.
Right, and pretty tight starting up.
Yeah, all the 4 players very feisty, very fired up. So there will be excitement, if not in the play, but definitely around the table.
Well, it's 4 points apiece, and just quickly goes to 5-4 to the Serbian pairing.
And as in single events, 11 points needed to win the game, best of 5 to win the match.
Interestingly, the Turkish coach, which I've grown accustomed to seeing, is no longer there, so it's a more subdued version of the former self.
Yeah, the Turks have a large, very successful team, and we're now in the morning of the first day of doubles competition, so he's probably busy elsewhere.
I think he's probably having a recovery day. He needed to recover as much as his players did. He played every game and every shot with his hands, his facial expressions.
Yeah, a lot of Turks in the finals of singles yesterday and last night.
Can I say, the Turks, to me, demonstratively look like Italians. It's always with your hands and faces, and
it's a Mediterranean thing, I'm told.
Absolutely, yeah. Every conversation looks like an argument, and then it's ciao. See you later. And 6-5, the Serbians leading here. No one really dominating anyone. It's a tip for tat. Now the rally's beginning to open up, and Matic tried to go down the middle. That's the weak spot for everyone, but a little bit long.
Worth mentioning that Matic and Peric Rankovic are also the world champions in this discipline from last year, which was the first major competition overall to feature doubles events as a separate discipline.
Well, that's interesting insight. Makes them perhaps obviously the favourites, but what a great serve that was. That was superb touch there.
Yeah, we're used to the ball having to cross the end line in wheelchair para table tennis in the singles events. No such requirement here in the doubles. It just has to go cross court.
Well, that was a great rally and just a lot of aggression from Oluk as it went into the net, and suddenly the Serbs have quietly reached a 10-6 advantage, and it doesn't feel like that at all, but they now have a number of set points. And long from the Turks.
Yeah, they take the first one and quite establishing their favorite status, and so far on track to add a European gold to that one from the World Championships.
Indeed. It's interesting, I'm just seeing a shot here where you're looking at the wheelchairs, and the size of wheels that the Turkish athletes have on their chairs are way bigger than the ones of the Serbian players.
The wheelchair is an equipment, but also almost a part of your body, so each player or even just each disabled person tries to pick the one with the features that fit them best. The Turkish players you are mentioning, you'll see they're shorter in their bodies, so bigger wheelchairs means they are sitting higher up. The Serbs perhaps doing that with the help of some cushions. Again, it's something that you need to figure out for yourself as a player. Important that you still can fit under the table, of course, because otherwise it's difficult to play.
Interesting. It's not a rule. You just need...
no, there's no rule about it, but you can't roll closer under the table to reach the very short points, balls around the net if your knees would hit against the upper edge.
So the Serbian team back with serve. They lead 1-0.
Yeah, great attack down the line with the backhand side for Nada Matic. Took Oluk by surprise completely, but was well placed as well.
Ooh, powerful there from Peric Rankovic.
Yeah, Altintas was searching for that dreaded middle where you'd hope the players hesitate on which one would take the ball, but of course not the two Serbs who have been playing together for 15 years. And Peric Rankovic, a very aggressive player anyway, so I wouldn't try that out too much if I was on the Turkish side.
And the let there helps the Serbs. They take a 3-0 lead very early in this game. And the Turkish players under pressure now. Long with that one. I only thought the British had double barrel names, but Peric Rankovic ranks right up there with the best.
Yeah, that's her maiden and her married last names.
Indeed. lot of spin on that serve. Well dealt with. Perić Ranković.
Yeah, she was right there ready for 2 great shots with that backhand.
A very, very aggressive player there. We've just seen that, the evidence of that.
And now it was the right shot to take for Nada Matic, but she makes it just a bit over the edge.
5-2 to Serbia. And long there from Altintas.
Altintas, yeah. Matic tempted her into taking that shot from the elbow crossover area.
Serbia have a 6-2 lead, and it's reduced to 6-3. Important that.
Yeah, not enough top spin on that shot for Nada Matic.
Plays it much more safely, and a bit of a reach there from Perić Ranković, sort of into the space of her fellow colleague.
Yeah, she was in position with her forehand in the previous setup. Easier for her to stretch out than for Matic on the backhand side.
A couple of errors there from the same player, and suddenly it's 6-5. And the Turks back in the hunt in this set. Oof!
Yeah, Oluk was forced into making this slow top spin, and Matic was just there with the smash.
Perfect shot. You could see the power of it. Right into the torso of the Turkish player.
Yeah, the Turks reaching for the towel break now, just trying to maintain their momentum.
Yeah, you can sense they're under pressure all the time. They need to be almost having their perfect game.
Yeah, they've fought their way back, but now again a 2-point lead for the Serbs. And the Serbs struggled with the middle. Still Ranković took it all right and surprised Altintas in the middle of their table.
8-5, the Turkish team are trailing here. Deep ball there from Altintas. But the rally continues, and just long from Altintas. Such a game of, you know, just inches and centimetres and millimetres. 9-5 to the Serbs. Super shots.
Yeah, the net helped the Turks, but it wasn't enough. Great recovery from Matic, and then to finish it off was Perić Ranković.
Oof.
Yeah, don't lift the elbow. No in taking either smashes or topspin shots.
10-6, still the multiple set points for the Serbs. And straight out from Altintas.
Yeah, from a well-positioned fast serve from Matic. It's another 11-6 for the Serbian duo, and 2-0 the world champions are leading against the Turkish pair Altintas and Oluk.
So 11-6, 11-6, and 2 sets to love.
We've already started with the first point for the Serbian duo, who leads 2-0 against the Turks in this women's doubles class 5 to 10. Group 1 instead of a round of knockouts straight from the start here, with just 7 pairings entering the competition at the European Para Table Tennis Championships in Sheffield.
Two-1 to the Serbs at the moment, and the Turks hanging in there.
Yeah, they will need to win this game to stay in the match. We'll get another chance in each case against the Croatian couple Dritar Karic and Mužinić Vincetic later on in this same group, even should they lose this one.
2 apiece now. Turks a feisty bunch. The wheel's not coming off their game just yet. They're hanging in.
No, there's no giving up for anyone here.
That was a super shot.
And 3 points straight for the Turks.
They could almost be sisters when you look from this angle. Ooh, and the push was short. Fine margins. Do or die set for the Turkish pairing. Short serve. Interesting.
Yeah, Peric Rankovic, an extremely experienced player, so of course she knew what a switch up like that can bring, and it also brings on timeout for the Turkish team, as they need to win this game, and once again the Serbs have started to run away.
Yes, and the inevitable looks probable, and
on paper really everything speaks for the Serbian duo. They're better ranked, more experienced, also more in sync playing with each other, but of course that the paper means nothing, and at least in the doubles we're still with a discipline with a very short history as a separate one in para table tennis, so anything can happen. We just saw the French couple fight it back from 0-2 in the match previously on this table. Why not again?
Indeed. Well recovered there from the Turks.
Oh, brilliant. Excellent for Nada Matic as well.
Yeah, she responded so aggressively there, and the Turkish duo couldn't quite get there, but they trail 5-3 now, and long, uncharacteristically long from Matic. Maybe the spin was too fierce.
Yeah, she moved her body out of the way on receiving that one, and then another couple of strong exchanges.
Well, this
is Nada Matic's strength generally, so I'm not surprised she's doing well on those.
It feels like the Turkish players, you know, they'll go for their shots when it's given the opportunity. Having said that, this is a very... Oh, just like that.
Yeah, just with the edge. Nada Matic and Irem Oluk, both bronze medalists from women's singles class 4. Peric Rankovic, the old new European champion for the 5th time in a row.
Ooh. Oh, and long there.
Yeah, they both reached for that middle ball. Oluk took it successfully, but it just threw Altintas enough for her to miss the next shot. Clips the net and goes over the table for another Serbian point.
And they're edging towards that third set. 7 points. Oh, and that's such a blow. Such a blow.
This is too much of a gift to give a pairing like the world champions.
Yeah. 8-5. 9-5 now with the Serbs. Moving forward. Good shot.
Yeah, the Serbs were just looking to bring this calmly to a close now, but they will still have to put some aggression on. The Turks aren't giving in.
There's that gentle serve, but well reached and long from Matic.
Yeah, and that was just the problem because of Peric's short serve. Nada Matic was on the receiving end of the return, which was also short, and then that brought her towards the net into the table, and then she was just too close to the end line to finish it off on the long ball.
Oh, and again a great rally.
And there you go, 3 consecutive points again for the Turks.
So they're now 9-8, still trailing, but have fought back.
I would think the Serbs too experienced to let this happen, but here we are.
This is a nice and cagey response, and they've got the... Matic goes long and 9-all.
Yeah, just some hesitation in all of those shots and it's enough. Yeah, quick towel break now for the Serbs. They let go of that significant 4-point lead, and they only just needed 2 more to bring this whole match home for them.
Well, they have serve, and Matic settles herself down.
Oh, enough underspin on that ball for tempting Altintas into a 2-week topspin with her forehand.
And that brings match point to Serbia. What a shot.
That was the shot to finish this match. Brilliant performance in the end, showing all that experience and decoration and determination. The 2 Serbs, Borislava Peric Rankovic and Nada Matic, overcome Nergis Altintas and Irem Oluk of Turkey in this first match in Group 1 of women's doubles 5-10.
Victory for the Serbs, and they'll march on as world ranked number 1. And we'll be back with you shortly for our next game in about 15 minutes or so. Welcome back to the English Institute of Sport for the 2023 Para-European Table Tennis Championships, and we're here in the doubles competition, and this is class 4.
It's men's doubles 4,
men's doubles 4,
meaning the combined classes point count cannot exceed 4. For the pairing, we have here at the table Alexandru Imbuzan and Dacian Maxin of Romania. Imbuzan class 1, Maxin class 3. And on the other side, Goran Perlic and Boris Stojilkovic of Serbia, both class 2 players, and in both cases amounting to 4 points, which is the maximum allowed for this competition. 10 pairings enter in the knockout direct stages here, and these are 2 of the lower seeded ones, so they have to battle it on for that place in the quarterfinals among themselves.
And the opening gambit goes to the Romanians. So this is a knockout game.
Yeah, this is very much a knockout game, or the winner takes it all, if you wish. The winners will be progressing, as I've said, to the quarterfinals, where the 4th seeded pairing of Tomasz Jakimczuk and Rafał Chuper from Poland awaits them.
I think that will be a tougher experience, whoever gets to see those 2.
Yeah, Riaposh won in each case. The seeded players, of course, will be a difficult opponent for the quarterfinals, especially so if we know that they have a bronze around their necks from the World Championships, which was the first major competition where we saw doubles as a separate discipline in para table tennis.
And Maxine gets him with a kill. So 3-1 to the Romanians. So Imbuzan is a class 1, did you say?
Yes, class 1 from Romania.
And Maxine class 3.
One of the tactics, possible ones, of course, would then be for the Serbian couple to try and attack Imbuzan as the weaker player, at least in theory, more, because in wheelchair doubles, whichever player is on the ball can take the shot. No need to switch between them. The only requirement is for both players to stay within the lines of their own end of the table or side.
Long from the Serbs, and the Romanians lead 5-3 at the moment. Great response from Maxine, very aggressive. 6-3.
Yeah, a lot of different inverted rubbers combinations in this here, as we're used to with the lower classes, but here we don't only have 2 but rather 4 players at the table, so the combinations really are endless. Really have to keep your concentration up to follow that spin, to read it right, and more importantly to respond correctly.
Long there from the Serbian pair previous point, and this point Imbuzan takes it out of bounds, but it's 4-8 to the Romanians.
Quick assistance from his double partner to get into the right position for receiving.
Imbuzan returns, but the angled reply goes out for Stojkovic. Imbuzan with the lob.
Yeah, it wasn't short enough. Of course, that tetra lob, popular shots to take in the lower classes, but in doubles pairings where the players divide the surface of the table among two of them, it's a much more difficult one to execute successfully enough to not be punished for it, like the Romanian was here.
And the Romanian serve, Imbuzan being targeted on this occasion. There's a poor lob, I'm afraid, on that occasion.
Yeah, that one wasn't even short enough for just one player sitting at the end line, let alone in doubles.
The tactics beginning to be seen, and that was a poor miss from Perlic.
Yeah, Imbuzan just isn't putting enough pressure on the opponents with his inverted rubbers, allowing for quite easy attacks by the Serbians, but this one unfortunately was not executed right.
Well, it's 10-7 to the Romanians, and they still have the opportunity to take the first set, and do, with Maxine, who's been quite an aggressive player.
Rolls his doubles partner away to the coach's corner. A comfortable enough first game for the two Romanians, even if there were some insecurities in between.
Yeah, the Romanians get a good start there, 11-7 in their campaign in this tournament, and Maxine seems to be a very aggressive player in there. And can he protect his partner, Imbuzan, who certainly the Serbs will continue to pepper with as many shots as possible?
You can't always just play to the weaker player. Of course, that can be a tactic as trying to place the majority of shots there, but Imbuzan can always warm up, start making trouble, become comfortable, and that's where the Serbians will have to switch things up. But even with this, they are now already behind, so it's up to them to catch on now.
Yep, the 7-11 scoreline went in favour of the Romanians. Both teams come back to the table. A quickish first set. And you see the players having to strap their back to their hands to maximise their grip.
Nothing unusual to see that with classes 1 and 2.
We're in play, and we're ready to go. Stojkovic. So it was Maxime with the serve, and Perlic gives up the point. Certainly Maxine's been the player who's been delivering here for the Romanians. And Perlic really didn't seem to adjust at all with that shot. A little bit lazy.
Yeah, not a very successful receive game for Perlic here in this combination of serve-receive.
A loose one there from Imbuzan.
Yeah, now Imbuzan on target. Or better to say, he was the target.
Yes, he was
of
the
those
target, yeah.
serves.
And now he serves himself. Good serve. Gets the point back.
Again, seeing some of that serve non-receive game that we were privy to so much in the singles as well.
Oh, the lob didn't work there. So
yeah, Maxine just trying to cover as much of the table as possible, seeing how Imbuzan struggles.
I mean, there's a Class 1 player who clearly hasn't got the mobility of his opponents, who are Class 2. But so far, 3-all. The Romanians lead 1-0. Maxine this time into the net, and the Serbs have a lead, 4-3.
Yeah, this is the setup that the Romanians would really have to take advantage of, with Maxine on the receiving end for the serves and serving himself now.
4-3 in advantage. Slender, but that looked long. But it
could have clipped the table. Difficult to see from this angle. We'll just have to wait for the score, I guess.
It's 4-5 to Romania, and it goes to 4-6 because that did clip the end of the table. The previous point did, and Romania have a 2-point advantage. Maxine leans across, in comes Imbuzan. He's playing this game.
Held his ground as long as he could, Imbuzan here, but just his return's too weak for Perlic not to attack sooner or later.
And then he went wide with that return down the line. And it's all square, 6 points apiece. Here comes the serve.
I tried to set that return up for Maxine to take the shot. I was just too far away to Imbuzan's side for Maxine to have the right control to do it.
Another good serve. There's the lob and there's the smash.
Yeah, that's the trouble with lobs in the doubles. It's just extremely difficult to find a deep enough angle for them to not be abused in this manner.
So the Serbs
that just clipped the table as well.
Ooh.
Nothing for Maxine to do.
Although the score remains 8-6 still. Now 9-6 with that shot from Maxine that went into the net.
And it could have also clipped the net and
maybe that
called
was
out on that account. We can't see everything on the screen, unfortunately. Table tennis, such a fast-paced game, so much precision required.
These are set points for the Serbian team, and that was long from Maxine, and they've got a set back 11-6, having lost the first one. So going well for the Serbs as they take a break. We'll be back with you shortly.
We're back on table one with Alexandru Imbuzan and Dacian Maxim of Romania in this third game against Goran Perlic and Boris Stojilkovic from Serbia in men's doubles 4. 1-1 after the first two. So we're still far away from a decision in this round of 16 and a battle for a quarterfinal against World Championships bronze medalists from Poland.
And they're beginning to target Imbuzan increasingly in this game, and it's something that is always going to be not a weakness for the Romanians. It's whether Maxim can get more into the game and impose himself as a Class 3 player on the Class 2 players opposite him.
Yeah, the Serbs have identified Imbuzan as clearly the weaker player in this pairing and are doing everything they can to push the ball in his direction, but Maxim determined to just cover next to the entire surface of their end of the table, which he's allowed to do as long as he doesn't cross the middle line of the table with his wheelchair.
Oh, that's an important rule. So 3-1 at the moment. And the Serbs with the serve. Nice.
Brilliant
serve into the corner.
This is extremely difficult to do in doubles, to play a corner this wide, this accurately, that the opponent wouldn't even reach it. But on the other hand, Imbuzan is a Class 1 player, so at a disadvantage in this sense here.
Yeah, Imbuzan looks a little bit despondent. But such is sport.
Yeah, he's clearly struggling, but not much he can do about it other than just trying his best.
There he is in the exchanges. To and fro, tries the lob, and...
Yeah, and it's on the Romanian side of the table. This was a bit of a desperation shot for Imbuzan. He's tried it before and severely punished for it as well by the Serbians.
Yeah, Imbuzan loses those 2 service points, and 7-1 the score.
Much more on track now, the Serbians, in this double encounter.
They've kind of worked it out, but there they got involved with each other at the other end of the table.
Yeah, a bit of a confusion. That is one of the sore spots in doubles wheelchairs, that middle of the table. If the players are not in sync, coordinated, which one will take it?
Imbuzan unable to respond to that one, and 8-2 the Serbians lead. Just a little bit long there from Imbuzan. Too much spin on that for him. 9-2. The Romanians had started so well. Great recovery there from the Serbians with the let call.
Yeah, they're really doing well in this third game. No more insecurities. And after they've seen how much Imbuzan is struggling here, much easier sailing for them.
Yes, 10-3 They've got multiple set points to go 2-1 up. And that's a clear
amazing
ace.
Serve, just in the corner of the middle line and end line. Imbuzan absolutely unable to do anything about it.
Yeah, 11-3 there. So a little timeout for the players. And it's 7-11 first set to the Romanians, but 11-6, 11-3 as the Serbs begin to dominate. Well, we're back to the action. Some wheelchair adjustments. Lots of technical stuff to go on here. And 2-1, the Serbian pairing lead.
They definitely have the momentum on their side. Some initial hiccups in the first game, but ready, I think, now to close this, unless the Romanians really manage to change something. But difficult to do, since Imbuzan is at such a disadvantage here, being class 1, and Maxime just unable to cover all that surface by himself.
Yeah, it's 2-0. Good response there. And Maxime battling away, getting a point there for his team. That's the second point as the serve goes long, so 2-all. And Imbuzan on his serve now. And gets a point.
Yeah, some receiving struggles for Stojilkovic.
Another good serve. Good interventions there from Maxime, and suddenly 4-2 to the Romanians. A bit of confidence.
Yeah, still the Serbs are doing everything to play the Imbuzan side of the table. Maxime well ready there now, so they'll have to at least switch it up a bit, because you can just see Maxime getting comfortable leaning into Imbuzan.
Maxime made a impetuous mistake there, but still 4-3 to Romania. Maxine coming in. Stojkovic responds. Maxine down the middle.
Yeah, the Serbs are having some trouble covering this middle.
5-3 they trail. Maxine back to serve. Can he pull this one out of the hat? Good response.
Yeah, the problem with Maxine serving is that it's not too difficult to place the return to Imbuzan's side.
Nope.
Took only 2 shots here to finish the point.
And Maxine just hits the top of the net.
It's more difficult in this setup when he's faced with his forehand side towards Imbuzan to cover all that surface than it will be now.
5-all. Oh, and Imbuzan went for an aggressive shot there, but his bat was facing down when he hit. So that advantage is gone. 6-5. And Perlic with a great shot.
Yeah, nice clear shot after a weak return. The middle of the table, not short enough, not long enough. Just perfectly placed for that kill.
7-5 to the Serbs. There's the lob, and this time it does work.
This time it does. For the first time actually in this match, a lob point for the Romanians. Just goes to show how accurate that placement, that shot has to be to win the point.
And Maxine just stretches there and hits the net, and it's 8-6 to the Serbs. Oh, and Imbuzan takes a point.
Yeah, well done from Imbuzan this time. Moving Perlic from long end line to the middle of the table, to the short to the net. Yeah, but that's the lob that just isn't good enough.
Yeah, 9-7.
Doesn't help when you lose 7 points to that and only win 1 with a great shot. Yeah, needs to be said that there's not much for the Romanian left to try out.
Yeah, it's a matter of Imbuzan just doing the high percentages and just getting the ball back to see if Maxine can intervene.
Last chance now for the Romanians to stay in this match. They need another set to prolong it into the 5th game. Hence the timeout as Perlic and Stojkovic take the lead.
And so these players wrap or do the things they need to do to get ready for the competition.
They'll want to be as ready as they can be to finish this 4th game. The Serbians no doubt eager to bring it to a close. And the Romanians looking to extend their time in this competition.
So the serve is with the Romanians. Maxine. Can he pull some magic out of the hat? Oh, he went for a short serve into the net. And that's quickly given 3 match points to the Serbs. Again, Imbuzan is the target. And he can't respond, and that's the victory for the Serbians, 3-1.
Men's doubles 4. Round 16 match goes to Goran Perlic and Boris Stojilkovic of Serbia. Next up for them are Tomasz Jakimczuk and Rafał Čuper from Poland, awaiting them this afternoon in the quarterfinals. Unfortunately for the Romanian duo of Alexandru Imbuzan and Dacian Maxim, this European Championships ends here.
gentlemen from Norway, Sophia Arloy from Hungary, umpire John Kanarski from England. On table 11, Bonan Zohil, Jana Lucic from Croatia, Stephanie Grieve and Leo Wagner from Germany. Umpire Lester Smith from England.
Well, welcome back to the English Institute of Sport. We're in wheelchair mixed doubles action now, here in the European Para Table Tennis Championships, and we've got British interest as well as Serbian interest on the table, with Megan Shackleton and Jack Hunter-Spivey against Palikucha and Matic of Serbia. And do you know much about the matchups here, or is this new territory?
Well, this is especially a new territory because while we've seen men's or women's doubles as part of the team event before in para table tennis, there have never been mixed doubles before, other than all of last year at international competitions and at the World Championships. Palikucha and Matic bronze medalists from there, so a tough job for Jack Hunter-Spivey and Megan Shackleton. Nevertheless, they are a new pairing also because Megan was injured for a lot of last year, and still they are looking to improve themselves ahead of Paris next year, and they're good, perfect friends outside of the court, they said. So I think they've been really looking forward to trying this on in front of the home crowd.
Well, the opportunity for Spivey to add to his silver medal from yesterday for British interest.
Yeah, worth mentioning that we actually have only 4 pairings entering the competition in this mixed doubles 10. Which means just one round robin competition group. The medals will be awarded only to the first and the second.
So just 2 medals on offer. Good,
so
exciting
every
exchanges.
match super important if you're trying to secure one of those top 2 positions.
Sorry there, I've just interrupted. One apiece. Just long there from Shackleton.
Yeah, faster pace expected here as well to both of the males class 5s. Silver and bronze medalists from the singles. The women class 4, Nada Matic, also a bronze medalist from the singles.
And she's just been playing in the doubles, hasn't she, for Serbia?
Yeah, she played in women's doubles 5 to 10 with Borislava Peric Rankovic. Very successful there too.
Nice short serve there. And Matic hits into the net. Patience. Not a backspin. Oh, Spivey hits into the net.
Yeah, surely the Serbs are more used to playing with each other, but we don't have any head-to-head between the 2 pairings, so this could be as interesting as it gets.
3 apiece. Nothing between the 2 teams so far. Early exchanges, nice and even.
Regardless of what happens here, both pairs will still have to face İrem Oluk and Ali Öztürk from Turkey, as well as Caroline Tabib and Shmuel Ben Asor from Israel.
Those are the 4 pairings. Of the other 2 pairings and these 2 here. Spivey smashes into the net.
Should have been a top spin.
(5-3). The Brits trailing. Nice gentle serve, well done, executed beautifully into the corner.
Yeah, difficult to do in doubles since the players are set so much towards the corner, and especially in the upper classes. Nada Matic here, class 4.
Well, it was set up there for Spivey, but he...
Yeah, and it was his
wrong.
tactics too, just bringing Nada Matic completely to her right, picking that and leaving a lot of space in the middle to smash it down there.
Shackleton.
Yeah, that shot by Palikucha was placed right on the end line. Difficult then for her to move the body away enough to take the shot or block it at least.
Great shot from
Same
Matic.
here for Jack Hunter Spivey, but Nada Matic on the attacking end.
8-4. Very quickly. The Serbs look like a good strong pair, don't they, straight away? Well done, Megan Shackleton there. Hitting deep against Matic.
Yeah, Matic just trying to counter-attack rather than block the ball, which apparently is what she'd be wanting to do.
Again, that short serve. But Matic responded well, and
so did the Brits.
Yeah.
Nice exchange here. Some longer rally. Looks like both pairs now have found their ground.
well, the rhythm is coming. 8-6. Still the Serbs leading. Just out from Matic. It looked to sit up for her to hit that one, but just not enough top spin. Is that right?
Absolutely. You're learning fast, Yuri.
Good reactions from Hunter Spivey and Shackleton.
Oh, look at this action.
Yeah.
Was an amazing point. Even the Brits who lost it admit to that.
7-9. The Brits are trailing here against the Serbian pairing. And
once again, just too aggressive and with not enough spin or finesse for Jack Hunter Spivey. 3 game balls now for the Serbs.
The Serbs. And long.
And they take the first one. Jack was hoping that to be short and giving him a chance to attack, but good placement and good return with an excellent reach by Matic, winning the Serbs their first game in this round robin of mixed doubles 10.
So we're back at the table. 1 set to love to the Serbian pairing of Palikucha and Matic against Shackleton and Spivey. First blood to the British pairing. Plenty of spin on both those returns, but Shackleton into the net. Patience, and Shackleton just short.
Just a little bit too much backspin for her on that ball to get it across the net.
And again, a little bit apprehensive in her shot.
Oof.
Oof.
Hesitation in the middle, indecision about who should take the ball by the Serbs. They both did, and it's with the help of the net got the point after all.
4-1.
And this time way too impatient Palikucha.
And Spivey and Shackleton always trying to stay positive, bumping fists and keep going, keep going. There's more pumping fists.
Yeah, the doubles are about a team spirit as well. It's not just you at the table. So that's an important element.
Shackleton, lovely shot.
Yeah, Nada Matic moved away. The ball did travel more towards her.
The short one is a good one.
Palikucha unable to block properly here, as Jack set himself up for that smash after the return.
4 apiece now, and the Brits playing a little bit more cohesively. Matic serves. Shackleton in the game now. They're peppering her side, and Matic makes a mistake.
Uncharacteristic for her.
Good intervention there from Palikucha.
Yep, just end-lined of the middle of the table between Jack Hunter-Spivey and Megan.
But it's still 5-all, all square. There's that short action again.
Yeah, and brilliantly Nada Matic was so prepared for that.
Wow.
No chance for the other two. That's the danger of what can happen when you reach for the same kind of attack tactics every time, or a couple of times in a row.
And Shackleton just makes a couple of...
Yeah, she's struggling with the back spins.
Yeah.
Coming from the Serbian side.
7-5 the score. As the Serbians lead. It was all neck and neck, but they've just pulled away. Megan Shackleton in some good exchanges there.
Not a proper top spin shot by Nada Matic now. Giving the Britons something back.
Indeed, 7-6. And long from Matic.
Indecision on her part. She was thinking she should have gone for a smash. Decided on a backspin, safe option, but wasn't executed correctly anymore.
So we're back at level.
Yeah, too nicely set up for Mitar Palikucha there in the middle, right on his forehand side of the bat.
Yeah, they need to avoid that. That's been, you know, a big advantage for them, big weapon. Oh, and Hunter-Spivey kind of overstretched himself there, didn't he?
Yeah, there was side spin on that ball, and Jack just didn't control it well enough.
9-7, an important lead all of a sudden for the Serbs. And a good point back. I feel if the Brits go 2 sets down, it will be a tough job to come back from that. So, need to stick in here. 9-8, they trail. Can they find a piece of magic? Oh, and
careful enough by Nada Matic this time. Shackleton still shaky on those backspins.
You're right. It's been 3 or 4 points just in this particular set. 10-8.
A beautiful return by Palikucha here. Completely surprised Shackleton that he even took it with the forehand side, and then it hit her directly in the body. Yep. But it is 2-0 for the bronze medalists from the World Championships last year in mixed doubles 10, Serbians Palikucha and Nada Matic. The home hopefuls.
Not so hopeful at the moment for this British pairing. 11-7, 11-8 they've trailed.
They have the experienced Neil Robinson in their corner, even if they might lack experience in playing in this setup of mixed doubles together. And Jack Hunter-Spivey, certainly a player who never gives up. Megan just finding her foot again after a long injury. No doubt enjoying this team spirit we see now.
Yeah, they're very positive, keeping positive, and you know, as a new pairing, there's not much more you can do if it's your first outing, and experience does count when it comes down to the wire in those moments where it matters. Just around that sort of 8-all, 9-all marking, it seems to me that the experienced players always just manage the game that little bit better.
Yeah, just at the end of each set, the Serbians pulled through. Wasn't a big difference, but 2 points is all it takes.
Yep. So immediately, Matic. Goes down the line. Super shot. Furniture removed by Hunter Spivey.
He intends to do a lot of running around, apparently. Now he just doesn't like to have the ball boys in his corner. Nothing to distract him.
That's an interesting point. So 1 point apiece.
Yeah, again with that backhand hesitation, Nada Matic.
Just goes long. And the Brits have a 2-1 lead. Ooh, that was an interesting serve. It kicked up. And Matic pulls it back to 2-all. Shackleton, Megan Shackleton with the serve. That short one. Well handled.
Yeah, they like to use those short serves, trying to set themselves up for the attack on the return. Both of them, Megan and Jack.
And long again from Matic. So 4-2 to the Brits. They've taken a slight lead here. Can they push on from this? Spivey gets it right that time.
Yeah, just a soft top spin. Nada Matic was there, but didn't position the racket right for a block.
2-5. Ooh, forceful from Spivey. 2-6. 6-2. There's life in the old dog yet. Ooh, that one crawled over the net.
But a welcomed stroke of fortune for Jack and Megan, as they need this set to stay in the match.
7-3. Good point there from the Serbs. An opportunity here for the Brits to bring home a set. They lead by 4, but it can quickly disappear, these leads. Percentages being played at the moment, and Spivey intercedes.
Yeah, more importantly than having the chance to win this set is that they're not making unforced mistakes anymore. They're well on track, and if they do make it, the momentum will be on their side this time.
8-3. Oh, good shot there from Polikucha. Nearly took onto Spivey's head off.
Yeah, but not too much harm done yet. Still with a nice advantage here.
4-8. Everybody involved now in this rally. Very much a game of chess at the moment. Nobody making a move. Oh, and then just Shackleton drifts over the baseline.
Yeah, just tiptoeing around each other, all four of them. The Serbs held on longer.
Shackleton serves. That short one again. Short again. Into a rally now. And everybody being quite cagey about this rally.
Oof. Ooh. Wonderful side spin on that edge shot. Good work, Jack.
9-5 the lead. Edging towards that set, which they desperately need. And
yeah,
Spivey went long.
That's that top spin. Too impatient Palikucha.
Yeah.
Trying to calm himself down. He knows that this was completely unnecessary.
Well, 10-6, multiple set points then for the British pair. Oh, and Matic uncharacteristically going long.
There it is. We're heading into another game. The Britons Megan Shackleton and Jack Hunter-Spivey hold on against World Championships bronze medalists Matic and Palikucha in mixed doubles 10. We're back on with Megan Shackleton and Jack Hunter-Spivey as they look to extend their chances of winning this mixed doubles 10 round-robin match against the Serbians Nada Matic and Mitar Palikucha. They need this game to make that possible, go into the deciding fifth. They were trailing 2-0, but only 2-1 behind still. Better start for them as well in this fourth game.
Indeed. 2 points early doors for Hunter and Shackleton. They're battling, and it seems as if the longer the game's going on, these two are beginning to get used to each other.
Yeah, that was one of my points at the beginning of this match. If they can just bring it long enough to get more comfortable with each other. The Serbs are very experienced players, not only in their own right, but even as a couple.
Shackleton goes long, 3-2. Just needs to be consistent. Oh, and Spivey was just a bit heavy with that one. 3-all. But the attack came on Shackleton and she fed the ball up.
Quickly signaling Jack Hunter Spivey to Megan what to serve. Important to make those kind of agreements, arrangements between the two, so that nobody's surprised.
Oh, and I think Matic just mistimed that completely, didn't she?
Yeah, it's just clipped the table, the ball, so it wasn't there where Matic expected to receive it.
Your eyesight is way better than mine. Well played, Shackleton. Growing into this game a lot more. The British pairing.
Yeah, like I said, the momentum would be on their side now after winning that third game rather comfortably.
5-3. Beginning to handle the game a little bit better, the two Brits. And and Shackleton just seemed to be snatching at that one. But 5-4. Matic serves to Spivey. Two good shots there. Matic looks frustrated with herself there and missing that opportunity.
Yeah, it was a good one, to be honest. So at this point in the match, I would be as well.
6-4. This kind of point might be quite crucial. Oh well. There's that
yeah,
miss.
but there's this inconclusion between the Jack and Megan.
Yeah, Jack thought that Megan was going to get that one. There was another little hesitancy. Strong point.
This time she hits it.
Matic
That's what
gets
she was looking for in the
Now it's
previous
7-all.
one, or one or two before that as well.
6-all, sorry. It's 6-all.
Just hit that edge of the table or corner of the table so well. And the reaction from the British bench as the Serbs go into the lead for the first time in this fourth game.
Yeah, it was uncharacteristically a few mistakes there. 7-6 they trail now, but this is a must-win set for the Brits, and they've certainly grown into the game, but no room for error, unfortunately. The pressure is on that they have to win this set too to stay in with a shout for the fifth set. It's going to be a big job to do, this one, but possible.
No, we're far from being decided, finished, or whatever you want to call it for either of those pairs. Jack just signaling he wants the ball girl to sit down first before they start. No distractions, like we said.
Oh, and just long.
Yeah, full concentration, just middle to middle pushing here. Both, or all the four of them rather, being really careful not to make a mistake. And once again in this, the Serbs actually lasted longer.
And the Serbs taken the last 4 consecutive points. And the consecutive 5 points now. And
yeah, no sign of the timeout bringing any kind of relief for Spivey and Shackleton.
Yeah, this is... Ooh,
Some luck on the Serbs side as well.
well, this is 10-6 and match points. Multiple match points for the Serbs.
Yeah, that middle once again a problem for Nada and Mitar.
One match point saved, but it's still 10-7.
They'll have to still bring on their very best if they wanted to conclude this, and they know it, hence the timeout. They want one of these next 2 points to be theirs.
Just calming themselves down, breaking up rhythm for the Brits, but 10-8 should be theirs still, should be.
Yeah, but let's not forget the timeout didn't bring much good to Shackleton and Hunter Spivey just a couple of minutes ago. We'll see if the experienced and decorated Serbs can make that work for them.
Well, it's been a good battle. It's been a good battle, but the experience of the Serbs is showing. But
it is Jack Hunter Spivey who serves now, so at least the GB duo will have some control over that.
Patience here from both teams, not wanting to make a mistake. Aiming on Shackleton. Still going. Oh, and Shackleton
It works.
It
works.
Yeah.
This middle-to-middle pushing game has been just a strength for the Serbian duo, who are well on track to secure themselves another medal in this mixed doubles 10. Next up for them, the Israeli pair, but it will be the Turks Öztürk and Oluk İrem, who the British couple will be facing later on this evening at 7 p.m. right on this table. That's it from us from table 1 for now. Short break, and at 3:15 we're back with more doubles action.
So welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here in Sheffield for the European Para Table Tennis Championships, and we're back on table 1 with myself, Yuri, and Matea commentating for you on this, the mixed doubles class 4 quarter-final match, and between Natunen and Tapola, who are Finnish, and Perlic and Purvolovic, or that's about as good as I can get, who are Serbian, and we're not sure we know too much about these two pairings.
No, mixed doubles, relatively new discipline anyway. Doubles as a separate discipline anyway in para table tennis, but mixed doubles weren't even played as part of the team events before, so we're all on fresh ground here. Some experience for all of them, perhaps from the World Championships, but one needs to qualify for that, and I think more than past experience, it's this championships that the teams are using to try and find the right setup and qualify for the Paralympic Games next year. So we're in class 4, the two Finnish players, both class 1 in singles events. The Serbians class is 2, so physicality, technically speaking, on the Serbian side. We'll see what that means, because we had some similar or interesting matchups before in other classes where, yeah, the physically, let's say, better pairing wasn't necessarily the better one at the table as well, and it's a lot about being in sync, being used to each other's game, being comfortable playing this kind of an arrangement. So yeah, right away we're on with the quarterfinals. So basically this is a medal match already, knockout system right from the start. In the doubles, 8 teams or doubles entering this mixed 4 competition, and whoever wins here will be going home with a medal.
And there you have it from Matea, and sets the scene nicely. And the Serbians up 4-2. Best of 5 sets. Natunen serves, but can't return.
Yeah, these are both lower classes of the wheelchairs para table tennis, which means more severe disability. You'll see rackets strapped to the palm to assure a good grip, because the arms are also impacted. Worse upper torso balance, which also we can see. So a popular tactic, first of all, serve and receive. These high lobs that the Finnish Tapola right now just tried, a signature shot really in Tetra games. But in general, in the doubles, you're searching for either the weaker player, the middle of the table, to cause confusion between the pair, which one should take the ball. In wheelchair, otherwise than in the standing table tennis, whichever player can take the shot. They don't have to exchange as long as the 2 players each remain on their own sides of the table.
And at first for me, we've actually had to change the ball. Something's happened to the ball. So there we go.
Yeah, they can break easily. Just strong shots, differences in temperature, and so on. So nothing too spectacular, but a couple of shots just to get used to the ball again, or to make sure that it's round.
Tapola to serve, trailing 6-4.
Yeah, we saw a nice corner serve here. Another difference from the singles game in wheelchair. the serve doesn't have to cross the end line but has to go cross court.
So interesting positioning from the Serbians.
Yeah, clearly they feel more comfortable covering those wide edges in this position, with Perlic taking the middle of the table. And that's something that the pair has to find the right, the optimal setting position, and then arrange among themselves which one will take which balls.
Oh, and the smash then goes out. The lob from Natunen. Well played back by the Serbian 5'8". Looks as if it just missed the edge of the table there.
Serve, didn't see it on screen exactly, but the reaction from the players and the score tells us so.
(6-8). Natunen serves. That went long too.
Yeah, couple of shaky shots made by Pervulovic.
7-8 the score. Ooh. Looked as if the point went to the Serbs there.
It was
7-9.
just off the sideline.
I could have sworn it hit the edge of the table, but obviously not. And nobody's complaining.
As so often in these situations, what you don't see on screen, and maybe even the umpire doesn't see, the players in, I would say, 99.9% will know themselves. So it definitely helps if they're being fair about it.
Well, Tappala went with the lob again, and that was unsuccessful. Lob's not working just yet, and they're 10-8 down, so set points for the Serbs. There's the lob again. Oh, good follow-up.
Nicely picked up by Pervulovic, great timing. She even moved with her wheelchair along the side of the table, which we don't see very often, especially in classes 1 and 2. But then Natunen just smashing it away.
Saves the first of those set points, but players got in the way there. Bit of indecision, and that goes 11-9 first set to the Serbian pair. Teams come back out for this second of 5 sets if required, and the first set to the Serbians, they controlled that set pretty much, didn't they, Matea?
Yeah, it was a small difference in the end, just 2 points, but that was enough, and it really didn't feel throughout the whole game that the Serbs wouldn't have things under control or get trapped in. They already made their correct positions. They've of course had to change the side that serves and the combination of who receives. Best of 5, so 2 more games for the Serbs needed. The Finns will have to pick it up significantly if they want to win themselves their first European Championships medal.
Unlucky there for the Finnish young lady, Tapola. But first points off that lob. There's that gentle serve.
Yeah, and there was...
well, they're saying it landed in the other side of the court. Some dispute on that one. We haven't got a replay just yet.
Not entirely sure what the disagreement here is about.
Either it touched the net or the serve bounced in the other side of the court. Yeah, it looked fine on the replay.
Yeah, looked fine, I think, to everyone but Perlic. That's why I wasn't sure what he was complaining about, because it seemed so obvious even from here. Still, we're at 2-2.
Podvolovic pulls back.
You'll see the 2 players change sides of the table after they've served.
And here's that lob again, but long.
Right into the arms of Pervulovic.
Literally. And there's the lob again.
This one too short.
Successful.
Hasn't found the right length on that yet. We are in lower classes, but with the doubles it really has to be accurate, because both players obviously have a wider reach across the table than just one would.
Indeed. And another quick point to the Serbians, who are imposing themselves on the pairing from Finland.
Yeah, they are the 4th ranked pair in this mixed doubles 4, so they should be expected to win this. Still, with the novelty that the mixed doubles are and the very short history we have in terms of statistics as well, you never know.
3-6 to the Serbians. And the #1 class player under pressure there and just goes wide. So it's 3-7.
The ball hit him right into the chest area. Didn't quite manage to control the return.
I know you coached to literally watch the ball onto the bat and head over the ball, or how is that? To see the are you coached to see the contact, the ball hit the bat before you look up?
I don't know. I mean, mostly you have to react before you see what exactly is happening, but normally you're supposed to look at the ball first.
Yes, I know.
Of course.
It's whether instinct takes over.
Mm. 9-3, so we're already nearing the end of the second game again.
And the The Serbs are just looking too powerful. Let's serve there for Tapola. Gets another chance. Good point there from
nicely positioned
Tunen.
in the middle between Pervulovic and Perlic. Pervulovic, both of them too far away with their backhands. Still 6 game points now for them.
Yep, it's moving quite quickly now for the Serbs.
Yeah, the middle of the table, especially a sore point when you have a pairing of a left-handed and right-handed player, as is the case with the Serbians, and when they're set as they are right now, so both with their forehand side away from the middle.
And
didn't struggle too much in this second game either, even a more comfortable advantage of 11-4, and the European number 4 pair in mixed doubles 4 is very well on track to their first medal here.
so the Serbians back on to serve in this third set, and the Finns are up against it. They're 2-0 down and quickly concede the first point. It's just been an overpowering display by the Serbians.
Yeah, doesn't look like the Finns can do too much to still stay in the match. We had a warning about the serve now. Fixed apparently, and the first point finally goes to the Serbs.
Yep, strong intercession there from Perlic.
Very nice shot. They only need this one more game to secure their position in the semi-finals, where they'll be facing the winner between Crosara and Rossi from Italy against Baruch and Brill from Israel. That will be on tomorrow.
0-3 now, as the Tapola misfires into the net on a serve. She serves in, and that one goes long. First point to Finland. As they switch around for the service return. Here comes the serve from And there goes the lob, and not one of those lobs have connected yet, have they?
Yeah, no, the Finnish players trying it on and off, as it is a feature in tetra play, and especially for classes 1 that they both represent. But no, it hasn't worked out well for them, and here a brilliant response from Parvulovic. Tapola
2-4.
unable to return.
And Natunen serves, but Tapola goes long with the reply, and it's 2-5. Just unable to get across again.
Yeah, just really not much resistance from the Finnish couple here. It was a small margin in the first game, but you had the feeling that it was more due to the Serbs only just warming up than the Finnish putting up any kind of a show.
And Tapola's not looking to try and intercede more often. She's playing it straight, not trying to move across the table, take more shots, as we saw in the previous game with the two Romanians.
Yeah, certainly here they don't really have one stronger and one weaker player, at least not too much, and in a class 1 it's very difficult to stretch far out and then come back into your base position.
2-7. It's looking a formality now for the Serbians.
Yeah, they will still have to do something to win those 4 points. Can't see the finish line. Too fast.
Like it. Yeah, the finish line is there. Long on that occasion. So the job's not done. 4-7. Smiles at the moment from the Serbian players, but they know they're in control.
Good return. Natunen again not positioned right with the racket.
4 and 8. The serve comes from the Serbian side. There's the lob, and long again, and just keeps trying that lob, and it's not succeeded.
2 more points away from the medal at the European Para Table Tennis Championships in mixed doubles.
Yet another lob, and that one
the
didn't
Serbs.
work either.
And they get 6 more chances now to finish this match.
Well, at least Natunen won't hit another lob now. Here comes the serve. And into the net.
Yeah, but he hits it into the net, and it's the Serbian couple of Goran Perlic and Ana Parvulovic who are the first semi-finalist in mixed doubles 4. Tapola of Finland and Natunen will have to search for their chance at another competition, as they are out in this mixed doubles setup.
Yep, pretty much a formality for the Serbs. Knocked it off 3-0, and that's all she wrote, I'm afraid. 9-11, 4-11, 4-11. Onwards they go, and we'll be back with you shortly for our next game this afternoon.
Yeah, that's men's doubles for quarterfinals on at 4 o'clock.
James Anders from England. Table 6, men's doubles class 18, William Ross Wilson, Joshua Stacey from Great Britain, Henrik Meyer, Leo Wagner from Germany, umpire Eric Bergesetter from Norway. On table 7, men's doubles class 18, Victor Diruk, Maxim Nikolenko from Ukraine, Andras Zonka and Deso Verecki from Hungary. Umpire Daniel Bullen from England. On table 8, men's doubles class 18, Lawrence DeVos, Ben Ashok Despino from Belgium, Lucas Didier, Kevin Dauerbecker from France. Umpire Alan Thomas from England. On table 9, men's doubles class 18, Yehonatam Shane Levy and Ziv Linkman from Israel, Patrick Chochinowski and Piotr Grudzian from Poland. Umpire Clinton Griffiths from England. On table 10, women's doubles class 20, Natalia Kartika, Carolina Peck from Poland, Irina Shikarova and Marina Litvinenko from Ukraine. Umpire Beate Nicol from England. Table 11, women's doubles class 20, Merv Demir, Neslihan Kamas from Turkey, Sofia Arboy and Alexa Spitak from Hungary, Thomas Gazelle, umpire from England.
Good afternoon everyone and welcome back to the English Institute of Sport for more Para Table Tennis Championship action. The European competition with us, and this is the quarterfinals of the men's doubles class 4, and I'm joined by Matteo, and here we have British interest, Matthews and Simon against the French pairing of Michaud and Lamigro.
Yeah, the two French Class 2 players. Lamiro yesterday defeated in his singles final for the first time in, I think, 12 years, if it's not even more. So surely he'll be looking to capitalize on that first ranking positions that the pair has in this men's doubles 4 among the 10 teams that are entering this competition. On the other side, the British newcomer Simon very much looked forward to playing with Matthews, as he says that Matthews really knows how to calm him down, teach him that they talk a lot outside of the court as well. And so, yeah, they'll be the ones looking for that home support and to win another medal for the British team. Since this is the quarterfinals, it is really a medal match already, because we don't play playoffs for the third place for bronze medal. So the semi-finalists all going home with medals from the European Championships, and yeah, Matthews would be going home with his second medal, and Simon, as a newcomer to the team, certainly more than happy with that as well.
And do I gather these are 2 and 2 and 2 and 2 in classification?
No, Matthews is class 1, Simon class 3, the both French men, like I said, classes 2, so that all adds up to 4 and 4, which is what the class tells us in men's doubles 4.
Indeed, or Matthews, also dexterous class 1, could be an important thing for the competition. And I must admit, you mentioned that the Frenchman Lamiro lost the first time in, was it 12 times you said?
No, not 12 times, but in a many number of years.
He certainly looked as if he was disappointed yesterday. He was very, very down. And
yeah, very much so. It was almost the first time he's lost to Chuper, the new champion in Europe. Not happy with that, and this is sort of a preparation tournament for their home Paralympic Games as well. So they are, the Frenchmen, very fired up to show their best and to practice, to develop until next summer.
Well, I suppose they qualify as France, don't they? They're in anyway as domestic Olympics.
No, not all of them. Of course, the home organizers get some wild cards, as we call them, but it's not just automatically for all the players in all the classes.
Well, a good opening for the Brits here. They lead 2-0 against the French. And Lamiro was certainly disappointed. Even throughout the medal ceremony, he was disappointed. He was the unhappiest recipient of a silver medal we'd seen so far. But you can understand that.
Yeah, Matthews on the other side, disappointed for not reaching the finals, even though it was another major competition medal for him in the singles with the bronze. So both teams have, or both doubles have something to prove still, and some motivation to do better than in the singles.
That's right. So 2-1, early exchanges. A good GB crowd here. In fact, there's plenty of French here still as well in the crowd on this Friday, day 5 of competition.
Other than the home British crowd, of course, the French are notoriously the loudest supporters of their own teammates at every competition we go to.
And 3-2 the French lead now, and it's gone 4-2. So suddenly 4 points on the bounce. A little bit of inexperience there perhaps.
It takes some getting used to playing these doubles together. You'll surely see trying to hit that middle between the two players on the table, just to keep them confused as to which one should take the shot. Whichever is allowed to take the shot, as long as they stay on their side of the table, or their half of the table would be more accurate.
Indeed. And there was another example of Michaud attacking the class 1 Matthews.
They'll surely be thinking, the Frenchman, that the class 1 would be the weaker player here. Not entirely sure that's true, seeing how Simon has only been around for like a year now internationally, but developed really quickly.
Still trying to ease their way into the game. Started well as 2-0, but these last 6 points have gone away very quickly to the French pairing.
Yeah, the French first seeded pair has picked up the pace quickly here. Surely more experienced in playing together as well, since the doubles have been part of the team competition, which was a discipline before and until after the Paralympic Games in Tokyo.
(7-3) the score now. Good point there from Matthews. hit it deep. The French to serve. Can they pull back? And that wasn't a great reply. 8-3. Fierce spin on that.
Yeah, Matthews visibly and extremely frustrated at missing on that one.
9-3, they just can't get into a rally at the moment.
A word to Simon as to what to expect from his serve.
Better.
Yeah, that was a textbook serve and attack. And now Simon with the same one.
Right down the middle. 10th for the score. So very much a quick first set for the French. It looked a little bit more promising right at the start, but...
Yeah, the Brits are waking up as well.
Yeah. It's all those little...
Could be a little bit late for this game, but at least hopefully we have something more of that to look forward to in the next one.
That seemed a little bit of an unforced error there, but 11-5 to the French. Very rapidly going through that first set. Didn't give much chance for the two Brits to settle in at all. And the coaches do their bit now as we go into the timeouts. So players back at the table, and Matthews and Simon really need to play their way into these rallies a little bit longer. Very quick rallies in the first set.
It looked like very much smooth sailing for the Frenchmen after some initial jitters or warm-up for a couple of points. Still, even though Matthews and Simon might be inexperienced in playing together or on their own, they have one of the most experienced players and coaches in para-table tennis in their corner, Neil Robinson, gesticulating even now between the points to them. So if anyone, he was able to give them some advice on this.
Certainly attacking the wide serve there, Lamiro, and
I was looking for the corner for the edged ball, but just out. It is all about that precision, always trying to hit the corner, the end line, the sideline, and it's just the smallest margin that decide the point.
Just long there from Matthews. Very much involved with the game.
You never want to be the player in the pair who makes the mistake. Feel like you're costing your partner the match.
Oh, and there a bit of misunderstanding.
Yeah, that's that uncertainty between the two players who perhaps aren't the most used to playing together. but it happens even to the most experienced ones.
There's the lob, and well executed back.
Yeah, right on the ball. As I've mentioned, in doubles, these lobs have to be even more precise, even shorter, because the two players will have better reach and better chances of getting it back.
Not quite sure, the official there intervening. It was 4-2 on the scoreboard, so point to Great Britain. Matthews serves, goes short. More of a rally developing now. And into the net for the French, Michaud.
Yeah, just careful defensive pushing cross court between Simon and Michaud.
Better from Matthews. He's been the more comfortable player than Simon. Probably Simon's still working his way into the sport.
Yeah, like I said, he's class 1 compared to Simon's 3, but has been around for longer, more successful, experienced, seasoned player. So it's, to me, it's not surprising that he's taken the initiative here. Still,
Better
the
rallies.
physicality sometimes gets the better of him. This quick exchanges, you can sometimes get the feeling he can't quite keep up with the faster ones. Classes 2 Frenchman.
5-4 to the French. It's getting better from the British players. Angles being exploited, and that time
beautiful attack by Lamiro, but he was not ready for that return. Sort of put himself into trouble with that one.
And the British pairing beginning to be much more
Catch on again, but that middle high positioning, Matthews very frustrated with himself. I don't think that's entirely justified nor helpful.
No, took a severe spin.
Yeah, but that's what he was looking to do in the previous one. It was just Simon now who wasn't quite on it.
And suddenly the French, having been pegged back, have this 2-point advantage, 7-5. And the British pair need to get these next 1 or 2 points, and that's a bit of an unforced error, really.
Yeah, great serve. It was long into the elbow area of Matthews, where he clearly has troubles, especially as a class 1. That one was set up perfectly for Lamirou's attack, just wasn't executed quite right.
Yes, he went for the kill, but went long. 8-6.
Matthews very impatient on that return. There was no energy but backspin in that return from Lamirou. It would have taken a lot more top spin to bring it across. At least the net is on the Britain side.
9-7. The Brits are hanging in there, but to go 2 sets down will be a mountain to climb, so this is where they have to make their stand. Is that a let call?
No, that actually was a direct point, because the ball didn't go cross court. It bounced off Matthews's half of the table on the British side.
Well spotted, well spotted. A point back for the Brits there. 9-8. Important rally here. And the net comes to the saviour of the Brits.
Once again. 9-9. This is becoming more exciting.
Matthews using his bat to generate some fresh air.
And the crowd feels it too.
Yeah,
some more cheers now as they see a chance.
Oh, and Matthews thought he had the opportunity there for a winner down the middle. And it was there, I think, to hit, but just went long. So 10-9, set point. That's a great picture, talking behind your bats. Oh, it went deep in the middle.
Yeah, just grazed the table.
All square, 10 points each.
Looks like the universe wants Simon and Matthews to bring us closer to seeing more of this match.
Oof.
Just long this time.
Just fractionally long there, but fine margins. So the French have the advantage, 1 point, and this will get them the set. Went long.
Yeah, good by Matthews. Lamirou again, the one who pushes it too far.
Well, the Brits are sticking here. Can they push ahead though? Wow, what a great exchange that was.
Yeah, that was a really nice rally. I was just gonna say, I feel like Lamirou saw himself to take on the responsibility to bring this game to a close for the two Frenchmen. First with that push and now with the serve, risking a lot. But at least the serve worked out after a long rally for the Frenchman.
Oh,
yeah,
misunderstanding from the French.
Twice in a row, the Brits found that middle brilliantly. The first time Lamirou still picked it up, but the second time just that tiny split of a second of hesitation enough to win the point for Simon and Matthews.
Oh, Matthew with a big lob. And
yeah, but too long. Again, this is such a risky shot anyway, but in the doubles even more so.
Not a good tactic, really.
High risk, high reward, perhaps?
No, not at
Sometimes.
this stage of a game. I think you play the percentages, but that's just me. And suddenly it was long from Lamirou.
Yeah, Lamirou just too cheeky on that one. I felt like he couldn't quite decide on time whether to put some backspin or the lob on it.
Well, can these British pairing get ahead? Oh, and they have,
again,
because
the second
Lamirou.
such mistake by Lamirou in this game. He will be beating himself for missing that if the Frenchmen lose this game.
Well, it's the first opportunity that the Brits have to eke out a set. Cautious table tennis at the moment. Oh, and it's long!
And again, that middle, Lamirou has fallen asleep at the end of this second game, but great performance by Matthews and Simon, and it's really anyone's to take now.
And to be fair, Matthews looks the better player of the four, and he's doing well. And we're back with the pairings at the table, and that was a great victory in the a great win to get the second set back for the Brits. 1 set all in a best of 5, and how much confidence will that have given the sort of fairly new British pairing? And Matthews sort of playing a major role in this pairing at the moment. Simon trying to find his feet in this event.
Certainly a lot to take from that game. They were trailing behind for most of it. Came back against the pairing like the Frenchmen are the first seeded in this men's doubles. 4 excellent for the newcomers.
And Lamoureux continues to misfire for the French. He's just not having the best of tournaments at the moment. But you never know.
Yeah, it does look like winning quotation marks very much only silver in the singles has gotten to him quite a bit.
1-all. Simon Long there with a shot he feels he could have done better with. Lamoureux serves. Good defense, but that was tough for Simon.
Yeah, finally showed some signs of determination, that focused aggression. Lamoureux putting pressure on Simon.
2-1 to the French. Way short.
And there's that serve again. 3rd time in a row he's tried it. Just isn't working out for him.
I think he probably just wants to do the simple things in this sort of situation when you're just not doing the clever things well. Just go for the percentages, but it's keeping the Brits very much in the game. Oh,
it's arguably Lamoureux now in this pairing that's the weaker player, especially as he seems to doze off a little bit when Michaud's the one taking most of the shots.
Ooh.
Yeah, beautiful by Michaud. Really, first the serve defense, then defense on Simon's attack, and then placing it in the middle where the Brits struggled.
Yeah, both of them went for that ball and neither connected well as a result. So 4-2. Early doors, the French go ahead. 1 set all. Good rally here. Oh, and Simon had the kill.
Yeah, that was too strong, too much aggression. I would say frustration, but it doesn't show on Simon's face. Perhaps just too much desire to put everything in. And now, yeah, Lamoureux does his part for once.
Yes, he got that one absolutely spot on. And this second set is drifting away now from the Brits. Four-point advantage, 6-2. And Simon, perhaps Britain need a little bit more from him. Matthews keeping going, and this time Michaud misfires. Three-six.
Yeah, again, a bit of an advantage in the middle of this game for the French pair.
Wow,
but
that's more like it.
Yeah, that was the case in the previous one as well, but Lamoureux, at least with the top spin shots, much more on point now.
Yes, that spells danger for the British pair if he starts.
If he can serve right.
Here we go. That lob again. is just a gimme. I don't quite understand why Matthews...
Yeah, I don't know, it might be that he doesn't have a better response to this and just has to try it.
And this time Matthews
that
recovers.
lob was shortened enough, brought Lamirou completely towards the net under the table, forcing him into a high return, and then the smash opportunity for Matthews this time.
Ooh. Looked like a...
uncalled for.
Yeah. Shame there for the Brits, who are heading for a loss in this set. 9-4 down.
Yeah, the French have picked themselves up,
Certainly
trying to prove the second game was just a glitch.
Michaud certainly looking the better of the two, carrying the pair at the moment, but they have multiple set points to go 2-1 up.
There it is. Game number 2, once again with a comfortable advantage to the two French players.
Yeah, it was just too strong for the Brits there, and much to do, but the French in the ascendancy. 2-1. Well, we're back on the table here, 2-1 down the Brits against the fancied French, and though they've not been playing on all cylinders, they've had enough of those cylinders working to make sure they lead 2-1.
They need another good one. Simon and Matthews have to win this game to stay in the match and stay in a fight for that medal and the semi-final.
Well, they've started well, 2-0. The Brits take an early lead, and that's helpful. Can they settle their nerves and pull one back? Into the net from Lamirou, so that's 3-0, and it's now whether the British players can just play consistently, trade points from here on in.
beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Put in so much pressure on the two. Just not sticking to that save exchanges that really didn't work out for them at all in the third.
No timeouts yet. Good response there from Matthews. Oof. Just looked a little bit.
Yeah, the Frenchman can afford, if you want to call it that, losing that game. The Brits can't.
Absolutely. 4-1. Percentage is being played at the moment. Wise.
Yeah, we're back to that. This no, Simon and Matthews should not be doing this. They have to take the initiative here, keep it up, otherwise they will just let the French back in.
Indeed. 4-2. Cry from the crowd, come on boys. Oh, and Matthews just...
Yeah, that's the one he's hated so much here. And yeah, timeout for the British team now. Well called for, just speaks for this experience their coach Neil Robinson has. Time's up. Hopefully not for the British pair, Matthews and Simon, in this match.
Hopefully not.
Great lead, 4-0 at the start of this game 4 that they have to win if they want to bring this into the fifth, the decider. But the French pair showing off their experience, consolidating their first seed status here, coming right back to 4-3.
Yep, and
a big point now.
Yeah, too right, a big point. And it's all Marchot. There's Larry Moe. Oh, just long from Matthews.
I was right that he took the initiative and he wasn't far off. It was a good shot. A bit unlucky, or perhaps even just hesitant for a tiny bit too much.
Yeah, just bringing the scores back to 4-all. What a response there, and long from Marchot.
Amazing attack and great counter as well on Matthews's return, but he was just a bit too out of balance to do it 3 times in a row.
Ooh.
Well played now again. Great
Matthews.
Britain.
Matthews with a great reply there. 6-4, way to bounce back. Matthews, gentle serve. And Marchot goes 3 times long.
He was such a strong player for the 3 games, Marchot. But now just 3 straight points to GB from his side.
Oof.
Oh, that was brilliant. The reach, the swing, the timing on that one. Playing with fire, Matthews was,
yes.
and got burned.
But if he could have got it back, Lamoureux would have been out of position. But nonetheless, 7-5, the Brits are leading.
But it just shows you Lamiro's mentality. I mentioned that in game 3, that he seems to have gotten it right again, and once it started working, he's not letting in. So determined.
7-6.
And when he's at his best, he's clearly very dangerous.
Good return. Oh, and they're both going to each other's way again.
Yeah. Well positioned here.
8-6, but the French clashed in the middle of the table. And,
right, certainly something they'll be looking to correct before they hope to do their best at their home Paralympics next summer.
Marchot very much in this game. They're not allowing Lamiro to get involved. Just did there. Oh,
yeah, smart with that middle. Again, the Frenchman had a problem deciding which one to take the ball, but it was Lamiro, and Marchot didn't hinder him too much.
Each point being hotly contested at the moment. Oh, that was a nice angled shot from Simon.
Yeah, he got so comfortable playing with his backhand, Marchot, that positioning to his forehand surprised him just enough for the Brits to win back the advantage, or keep it rather.
Oh, the let there just came down on their side. Oh, and Marchot.
Yeah, that can be difficult. It is Marchot now the weaker. I would say struggling mentally here a little bit now.
Well, this is surprising because the Brits have 3 set points to level up the match. And Marchot, they're going to attack him. Lamiro is just ready to pounce, you can see him. Oh,
and once again on the table in the middle. Here we go into the decider. Simon and Matthews bring themselves back up. Enthusiastic crowd behind them. What a great chance they've created for themselves.
Yeah, it didn't look possible, but that's congratulations to the Brits. They're in a 5th set, and Marchot's head went down, and interestingly Lamiro wasn't allowed to enter the rallies, and it became a 2-on-1, singling out the player who wasn't playing well, but good to see. Well, Matteo, we have a real final set on our hands. One shootout. The first to 11 points. And the French have been pegged back to 2-all by the British pair.
Very exciting this match has become now.
And the rest of the arena slowly filling up for the other games, but this one continues. A long battle.
The crowd still very much invested in this.
Coming up to 45 minutes to an hour now for this game. Where is Marchot in this particular event? Brought up a number of errors, but playing consistently, and Lamoureux just not in it. It's a tactic clearly that they're playing. Oh, what a shot from Matthews! What a shot!
Absolutely brilliant. That's what you need.
I think Lamoureux might as well be joining the ball crew. He's just not being allowed to participate in the match. It's like a 2-on-1. The Brits are playing half a table. It's an absolute
wow.
Michaud versus 2, but
Michaud versus Matthews, 1-1.
It's a battle. Really interesting psychologically. The danger there is Lamoureux might just suddenly decide to, I want to play too, and stick his bat out or something. But 1-1.
A let.
Thankfully.
Simon wasn't quite sure where that ball went after that.
Oh!
The two of them once again, now Simon and Michaud. And it's Michaud this time who finds that uncomfortable middle between the two Brits.
And it sat up well for a really good hit. But 2-1. It is that tense battle now. Keeps coming. Long. You know, I don't think Lamoureux has hit a shot yet in this set. He hasn't hit the ball.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you might be right. Well, he'll get his chance soon, at least serving and receiving now.
These rallies now well into double figures, every one. Ladies and gentlemen, the French player receiving the ball is Lamoureux.
What a lad that is.
Yeah. Crawled over the net. 2-2.
This one just long.
Yes.
It was a super fast-paced serve. Enough to make Simon forget he has another one to do. And Lamoureux still hasn't received.
Nope, there he has. And 2 quick points to the French. Every point feels like a double point in this 5th set. Tension mounting. The audience into this game. But that's a crucial 2-point lead. Oh, and Matthews couldn't control that one.
And the French have won 5 points, which means we're switching ends and the serve-receive combinations here, just to keep things as fair as possible, as equal as possible.
It's really going to be a big effort now for the Brits, because it feels like 3 points is a lot of points in a final set.
It's a lot, but it doesn't have to be too much. We've seen bigger recoveries than that one.
Maybe this is where Lamoureux wakes up and comes and hits a couple of winners. Lamoureux serves. he's in the game now. Oh, and long from Simon. Thought he got the edge of the table, but he hadn't. 6-2, and that mountain is becoming higher in front of them. Haven't quite found that rhythm that they had in that fourth set. Long from Marchot. Different service, that one, wasn't it?
Some serve and receives now, or serve and receive failures. Still within reach, that semi-final and that medal.
Oh, and Marchot is way wide with that one.
Even more so now, the side spin from Matthews.
Looking quite perplexed,
Forcing Marchot.
But still they have the advantage. 6-4. Spirited fight here from the British pair. There's another long one.
And again, there you go. We're almost there. 6-5. Timeout for the Frenchmen now, as they see their fifth and final game slipping away from them.
Interesting when you look at the demeanours of both coaches, the French very serious and the English coach there smiling, saying, look, you're doing great. And perhaps all the pressure was with the French because there were lower expectations for the Brits, but it's 6-5, Britain trail, and I think a good time out there for the French.
Yeah, their nerves have probably started to work up. They had to break the momentum the British were building. We'll see now how successful they've been.
Well, this match came on court at 4 o'clock and we're approaching 5 o'clock, so nearly a full hour. Percentages here. Again on Marchot, Lamoureux, spectator. Oh, the net! And again. Oh, and the kill! Oh. Matthews just missed that one.
Amazing recovery by Marchot. He brought this point to the French all by himself.
He certainly was toute seul. And Matthews had the chance there, just seemed to snatch at it a little. Easier said than done from here. 7-5, that advantage ekes out back to the French. Great shot from Lamoureux. Provided an important one there.
Yeah, that advantage is building up again.
Oh, and just long from Matthews. He was frustrated with himself.
Let's see if Lamoureux stays away from that unfortunate serve for him for so long. Or will he try to use it to bring this to a close.
Well, the French should use their experience here. 4 points the advantage. Quick serve works.
Quick point, and just one more needed for the French to advance to the semi-finals of men's doubles 4.
Yes, it was a real battle, but the French have, after the timeout, have recovered well in this 5th and final set. So
misses this one, Lamirou, and this, I would say, now a better fortunate setup for the Brits, as they prefer giving the ball to Marchand.
Simon to serve.
And just too strong on that return. A great fight they've put up, the two Brits, and supported by the crowd. They'll be disappointed a little bit, but I'm sure they didn't even expect to make this much out of this match.
Indeed, Matthews visibly disappointed, but a great effort from the two Brits. But the French higher seeded pairing of Lamirou and Michaud have progressed through to the semi-final stages. A great game lasting 1 hour. And you can see 11-5, 13-15, 11-5, 7-11, 11-6. We'll be back with you shortly. The next game will be following pretty quickly. Well, I hope you've had a chance to make a cup of tea and come back to us. And this afternoon, early evening, we're back at the Institute of Sport here in Sheffield, and it's European para-table tennis. And we have another quarter-final tie in the Class 4 men's with Ludrovsky and Riaposh and Ruep and Pauger, Austrian pairing and Slovakian pairing. And Matteo, have we had much information about these two before?
The Slovaks third seeded, also bronze medalists from the last World Championships in Spain last year. Very experienced players, even as a double, since they played that as part of the team competition for many years. Pauger, on the other hand, relatively new to the Austrian team, paired with a seasoned Ruep, but it is a question of how much these two have been able to train together, to practice, to get accustomed to each other. So I would predict a win for the Slovaks here, but the two pairs have never faced each other before, so it could still be that element of surprise on the Austrian side.
Good opening exchanges. Austria bounce back straight away, one apiece.
Yeah, so we have 4 Class 2 players here, amounting to 4 points in each double, hence men's doubles 4.
Should be potentially an even as close a game as we've just seen between the Brits and the French. But 3-1 so far to the Slovakians. That's 3-2.
That's 3-2 now, yes.
I think we've got the...
It is the first doubles match for the two Slovaks, so they might need a minute or two to
warm up. It's
warm up.
Yeah.
The Austrians beat Direla and Amarioeli from Romania in the round of 16. So we're in the quarterfinals now, and this is potentially a medal match already, as all the semi-finalists will be going home with one.
And it's 4-3 to the Slovakians. 4-4 now. So evenly matched, just sounding each other out.
Beautiful rallies right from the start, really.
And the Slovakians just getting in each other's way there. But
yeah, you wouldn't normally expect that from an experienced pair like these two are, but that middle between the two players, always a tricky area for them to decide which one should take the shot. They're both allowed to do so, as long as they don't cross the middle line of the table.
Oof, that was a bullet down the middle, which neither Austrian were prepared to receive. Nobody even blinked. But quick points back. 6 apiece. Both teams just sounding each other out. That's a long shot from Pauga. Straight over the back of the table. Ooh, into the net. And it's all square, 7-all. Neither pairing can get going at the moment. It's tit for tat. And a short serve, I'm afraid.
Another closely tied quarterfinal, it seems, in men's doubles 4.
Indeed. Those short serves are hard to pull off at this doubles competition.
Went in for the kill, Ruep, but just too short, too much backspin on that ball to bring it over the net with just a smash.
9-7, and the Slovakians, without having done a lot, quickly having the opportunity to get this first set forward. Let call.
Just touched the net, so a let.
There's the lob, it didn't work.
Way too short, that one.
Now 10-7, so very quickly the Slovakians have the opportunity to get ahead. Oh, and there's the let call. That's 11-7, first blood to Slovakia.
As expected, maybe a shaky start from the Slovakians, but they've established their lead later on when it was most important, taking on the first game.
Okay, the teams are back, all strapped up.
What looked like a close first game ended up pretty quickly then for the Slovaks, and they took the first point in game number 2 as well.
Great exchanges here, and
yeah, brilliant. Rue putting much more pressure on Riapos, but Riapos, one of the most decorated, best players of men's class 2 overall, knew how to deal with it.
Ludrovsky is still a spectator in this game. Suddenly, there he's asked to get involved, and he hits the net. Be very difficult when the game bypasses you and suddenly you have to make a shot.
Yeah, the Austrians are very much looking for that middle, because the Slovaks in that setup seem to be sitting quite far apart.
Good spot there from Mateo. Ludrovsky tries the lob. I haven't seen one person succeed yet.
Yeah, it's been a tricky one here in the doubles. It would have to be absolutely perfect for it to be a winner, but rather than that, we've seen some either too short or too long attempts that were cleared off the table by the opponents.
The Slovakian pairing taking a 4-3 lead. Powerful play from Ludrovsky. He serves. And there's the lob again.
A wonderful exchange, but just unnecessarily trying to bring it to a close. The more inexperienced Pauger here perhaps just felt he can't keep up anymore.
Oh, and he goes long again.
Yeah, they're just the better, more equally paired players, the Slovaks, at least by the looks of it in the second game. Because the Austrians haven't played badly, but still in every exchange the Slovaks seem to prevail.
Right, Riapos to get the game back underway. Got the edge, got the flick.
Apology from the Austrians, but they really did need the point.
8-4.
Still a significant lead for Riapos and Ludrovsky.
Good response.
Yeah,
Mateo Ludrovsky.
Found that middle between the two Austrians.
9-4 again, opening up quite nicely for us, the Slovakians, in a very quick game. Oh, and way off the mark from the Austrian.
Yeah, he was trying for that sideline of the table, long into Riapos's body, unsuccessfully.
10-4, multiple points for a 2-0 lead for the Slovakians. Short serve, dealt with, and
but
not dealt with was
the next
response.
shot. 11-4.
It's looking ominous for the Austrian pairing.
Yeah,
and
looked easy enough for the two Slovaks here, although they did have to work for their points, to be fair.
They did indeed, and we'll be back to you shortly as the Austrians reflect on their two nil deficit. And here we're back for what could be the third and final set in this exchange between the Slovakian and Austrian pairings. And Slovakia take a 1-0 lead as that lob is a death knell of anybody who's trying it at the moment.
At least that's the motto of this morning in the doubles.
No one yet has been successful at that. And 2-0 so far, very quickly to our Austrians.
And 3-0. The Slovaks keep being active, putting pressure on the Austrians. Clearly have felt their chance to finish this off quickly enough. And brilliantly so again by Ludrovsky. 4-0.
No timeouts called, 4-0.
I don't think the Austrians feel like they have a fair chance or that they can still do something with the timeout unless they turn things around without it.
Ooh, super shot there.
So decisive with that backhand in this third game, Ludrovsky. I believe this was his third or even fourth such shot.
So 5-1, 6-1, should I say? And
so much spin on the serve and the receive, side spin I should say, and then again the Austrians somehow managed to find that uncomfortable middle between the two Slovak players. They were both on the ball, but none of them 100%.
the 6-2.
And now with the backhand, Riaposh as well.
Goes to 7-2. Very quickly, the Austrians. Oh, they've made another lob.
For once.
Like
there we go. We've been
1
waiting all morning and all afternoon for one of these shots to be a winner.
Just such a low percentage shot. (7-3). And Ruep into the net. Seems to be little belief that they can do this job. And Ruep again.
It's not for lack of trying, but the Slovak have just found their game. They're not letting in either on defense or aggressiveness, activity, serves.
Well, 9-3.
Now they only have to keep this up for another 2 points won.
There's that lob again, and it worked, but not
Have
for
you
the
seen
Austrians.
that timing? Ludrovsky had to decide it well before the ball even started falling back down towards the table, where and how he's going to take it.
Take it, he did. And that's it.
What a shot to finish this speedy quarterfinal match in men's doubles for bronze medalists from the World Championships last year. Martin Ludrovsky and Jan Riapoš for Slovakia will be battling it on tomorrow in the semi-finals, but have already guaranteed themselves a first ever European Championships medal in doubles.
We'll be seeing you shortly. We'll have a little break now before our next scheduled match. And do stay tuned and be back in about 20 minutes.
by Pedro Rosales from Spain, assisted by Boris Racco from Slovakia.
I'm right next to the speaker. I can
On
barely hear
table
you in a
9,
minute.
mixed doubles plus 14 quarter final, Sam Carl Gustafsson, Smilla Agnes Lydia Sand from Sweden, John Paul Montanas, and Terry Van Zon from the Netherlands. Umpire Lester Smith, assisted by Catherine O'Neill from Scotland.
Going to be a very flowing game. This is just wide there of the table. Point to Serbia. Karic with the serve. Vincetic trying to come in for the kill. 7-5 to the Serbs. They just quietly go about the business, the Serbians. It just very consistent. Ooh, long there, unfortunately. Kiss of death from me.
Yeah, again with the backhand from a long ball at the end line.
Wow, great intervention. Lovely shot from Vincetic.
Yeah, very decisively. That's how she likes to do it. And again.
Wow.
Yeah, the Serbs won't be able to just search for that middle all the time because Mužinić, Vincetic got comfortable with it.
Oh dear, then there was some hesitancy there, and it's suddenly 7-9. To the Croatian pairing. Oh, that floated long. 7-10. It was the kiss of death. And I said how they were just playing well, and that was a long drifting shot that went out.
Yeah, they wouldn't be happy if they dropped the game so quickly at the end, the Serbians.
Here we are again on game points for the Croatians. Oh, and the net favoured them.
With a little bit of luck, but still a point is a point and a game is a game. The Serbians have one of the most experienced legends of wheelchair para-table tennis, Zlatko Kessler, in their corner. So surely he'll know how to calm them down, bring them back on track.
Well, 11-8. It's a good start from the lesser favoured but very talented Croatian team. Well, the players back at the table, and first blood to the Croatians. And this Serbian pairing, extremely experienced and well decorated. You would imagine they'll come back into this.
But the Croats have been team partners for a long time, playing doubles a lot together. And it's worth noting that the two pairs know each other well even amongst each other, so they train together a lot, the Serbians and the Croats, which means they'll know which weaknesses to exploit, which strengths to try and avoid.
And 1 point apiece. Rallies quite expansive. Oof. Big miss there. Unusual. Nice shot there from Matic.
Yeah, well read, well prepared, and even better executed. Through courage completely, and it was well placed on the end line, so it would be a difficult take in each case.
2 apiece, and just long with that, Vincetic took the top of the net. (3-2) the Serbs lead. Croatia with service. Oh, got in the way of each other there. Unusual for a, like you say, a pairing that's played quite a lot together. And then suddenly the Serbs have got a 5-2 opening. Pull back to 5-3. A little bit like the first set. The Serbs seemed to be in control, and somehow the Croatians came back.
A bit of confusion about the scoring.
6-2 the score.
But the players are clear on it, so I'm sure the officials will catch on.
Oh, quickly out to 7-2, and this may already be lost. 7-3.
A bit of a sore spot sometimes for Perić Ranković, that forehand smash. She likes to lift her shoulder and the elbow, putting the ball into the net, as was the case here.
Ooh, what a great rally that
Corrected
was.
it this time.
Well, they seem to have found their form, and they've moved out to 8-2 in this set. A good response. That's 9-2.
Very much forced by Mužinić, Vincetic. A bit of desperation, since nothing is going the Croats' way in this game.
And just long there from Matic. But both teams going at each other, aren't they? They're not worried about playing the positive high-risk shots. Or to us they look like high risk, or to me, should I say. And there, right down the middle from the Croatian Vincetic. 9-5.
The Serbians trying to keep up their spirits. Determination to finish this now when Ranković serves.
Oh, just caught the edge of the table, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
Well, they pulled it back to 9-6.
An apology won't help the Serbs, and again it's the officials who misscored this.
Not quite sure what's going on here. The rally speeding up and speeding up.
Oh, just went so high into Matic's face that she couldn't quite control that smash.
9-7, the Croats have really pulled it back. 9-2 to 9-7, no timeout. This is a patient. Oh,
just slightly off aim for Dritar Karic.
So this is game point, 10-7. Oh, super shot.
There's that smash
Super
that
shot.
frustrated her before when she missed it. But first game point converted into a 1-1. A tie in the games between the Serbs and Croats.
Yeah, Serbia looked a lot more composed in that game.
Yeah, the Croats worked their way back almost to a tie, but at least didn't let the Serbs have it easy in this game.
We're all square between this pairing from Croatia and Serbia. 1 set all. Serbians slightly fancied, higher rankings, and current world doubles champions.
Yes, that's right. The Croats had a bit of a deficit with their competition class, 2 class 3 players against 2 Serbian class 4s. I think Mužinić thought the ball grazed the table there. I didn't see it that way, but it's hard to tell from here.
Very hard. 1 apiece the score. Oh, got each other's way again. Serbians trail 2-1. Into the net. 2-2. Oh, and
just a bit too eager, too aggressive, Rankovic here. Not enough finesse to bring that to a close. And And another a bit unfortunate net graze for Matic, just taking that ball over the sideline.
Well, 4-2 to the Croatian pairing, bouncing back, now 5-2.
Good serve, as would be expected from the new European singles champion in class 3.
Oh, and she looked away there, did Karic. She thought she had that one in the bag and just missed it, went long. 5-3, still the Croatians lead. So perhaps it's a long way to go in this game. It feels as if it's going to and fro. Nobody in control. And there was a simple error. It's just eradicating those simple errors make a huge difference in these tight games. And into the net, one back. Is that the spin that they're not coping with?
Yes, probably the back spin, so much of it, just not the right stroke.
Croatians leading 6-4. Into the net.
Yeah, they struggled with that middle, but one of them took it and actually confused Dretar Karic, as she didn't know which racket and in which direction the ball will be coming from.
Super rallies here. Oh,
so well prepared, but this time it's Mužinić who tries too hard.
That brings the game all square, 6 points apiece. And no timeouts from either side at the moment. Timeout now on this occasion for the Croatian team. Just wanted to talk it through. They've lost the initiative, having led. Now they trail 7-6. And important stage of the game.
Just goes to show that every point and every game is important, even if it is only game 3 here now.
The Serbs are back, but the Croatians still talking it through. High fives. Certainly feel as if they're in with a shout. Seven, 6. The Serbs lead. Oof.
A lot of top spin on that shot from Mužinić-Vincetic. Misread or at least underestimated by Perić Ranković.
7 apiece now. Very tight game. Like you said, they probably know each other well, know their strengths and weaknesses. Oh! Do I expect to see that?
No, but it happens even to the best.
And she recovers. I think that's when you take your eye off the ball, that's can happen, but 8 points apiece. The let call.
Let.
Oof. Nowhere to
Brilliant. No wonder Mužinić even managed to block it, even if it was well off the table.
Suddenly the Serbians have got that advantage at 9-8 and service. So the threat. Oh, and that was
goes for a kill as she should be, but no.
No.
Off for Matic this time. Too greedy, perhaps.
A get out of jail card, as we call it, in the game of Monopoly. 9-all. Perhaps the slight advantage now with the Croatians in this set. They have the service. And they've not been in control of this set in the closing stages. Oh!
Beautifully defended there in the middle by Mužinić. It's Perić Ranković now with a couple of defensive mistakes, maybe because she hasn't been playing that much.
A little bit of advice there from behind, up from the coach, and they have a set point. And they've got it.
They just made sure they were both prepared to attack, to counter, and both times the Serbs just fall short.
Fascinating now as the Croatians lead 2-1 and the Serbians continue to chase. Back with the action here, where the Croatians lead 2-1 against the world champions. The pairing from Serbia of Matic and Perić Ranković.
Admittedly, I've expected this to be a close one.
Good exchanges there from all four players.
Wouldn't be surprised or against it if the Serbs now tied it up, bring us to that decider, extend this exciting match a bit longer.
Long rallies now, pushing the ball. Quick one, defended well, and 2-0 Croatia. Pressure mounts quickly if they suddenly So one apiece. Must have gone long, that shot. Must have got that one wrong earlier. It's 1-all.
Once again with that forehand. It served her well once or twice in this, but very much not so a couple of other times.
2-1. Serbia with the serve. Long reach then from Matic, and the net she manages, and that went long. It drifted over the end line from Karic. She won't be happy with that.
Yeah, good reaction by Matic there. She was already getting prepared to smash the ball, saw it was too short and still reached so far out to bring it to the other side.
Whew.
But too loose here.
Yeah. So the European singles champion got a bit of her own medicine there. And 3-2. Rather soft point there, given up by the pairing. 3-all. Nothing. No one getting a foothold in this particular final set. You wouldn't imagine they will. There's no room for error now. Good deep serve.
Oh, she had it in perfect position to take that shot, Helena Dritar-Karic, but just closing the racket down instead of pulling it up into a topspin.
Oh,
good read there though, and again another easy mistake by Peric Rankovic, as she was looking for that end line to push the ball as long as possible into Dritar-Karic.
4-all. The left, well adjusted. Oh, grew big on Vincetic. She shouldn't get it. She couldn't get it back.
Yeah, just too close to Helena Dritar-Karic to take that backhand properly.
This time, Serbians have the lead, 5-4. What a serve that was. Whew. Inch perfect, or centimetre perfect, should I say. 5-all. And the Croatians just keep edging forward. If they took this set, they would be through. What a shot! Karic loved that one.
Yeah, beautifully anticipated. All the energy, decision, precision in the block return. Too much even for Peric Rankovic.
Oh, and a drifting forehand from Matic. Oh no, sorry.
Now that was
Peric
Peric Rankovic again.
She just puts her head into the towel and
using that towel break.
It's a glint of light here, but it's not the end of the tunnel. But the Croatians have got a 7-5 lead and a 2-1 set lead. And there's another one.
Yeah, it's again unforced error, just impatience by Peric Rankovic, and now a timeout.
And hands are going up, exasperated, and we'll be back shortly. Well, we here on table one, where we have a real royal battle. The current world champions facing the Croatians, and the world champions are in some trouble. This is careful tennis. Oh, just long from Karic, and she'd hit a few winners prior to this. So,
few words from Mužinić Vincetic to make sure that doesn't happen again.
All the pressure's on the Serbs to just keep playing. No. Karic got a little bit overexcited. Nice change of direction there, Matic.
Yeah, not with enough spin going into that. Just a quick afterthought reaction, it seemed.
There's not much room for error now for the Serbians, and they're Karic again.
Yeah, again with that forehand. It was on her hand, but she just doesn't follow through with the stroke right.
She just needs to put it back in play. It's as simple as that, because the pressure is all on the Serbians. Karic now with the serve. Oh, is it getting to her, the pressure? It's 3 shots. You can just see her feeling a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah, she feels she has to make things right now when she serves.
9-8 they lead, but they're going to target her. Oh!
Yes, yes, yes. That was brilliantly positioned to Peric's crossover area. She hit the first one, wasn't in the right position, and forced the second one. Well done, Dritar Karic, on that.
Well, you can imagine this is 2 match points. Oh, that's one of them, and Karic is just feeling the pressure, isn't she?
Yeah, this one was entirely unforced, inexcusable, really.
Can Vincetic just bring her domination into this? The let, oh!
Yeah, you can see it again. Her return was bad already. Could have been punished even worse, but she still had the chance after that net graze by the ball.
Well, they've saved 2 match points. And this time the let doesn't go their way.
That must be a sigh of relief for the 2 Croats.
Well, they've got another match point. Will there be an opportunity for Vincetic to play one of her powerful forehands or backhands? Nope, they're going to Karic. And she's gone
there
long,
she
and
is.
Matic has gone long.
Borislava Peric-Rankovic gives that one away to the Croats, and it is a bit of an upset here as the world champions and first seeded pair of women's doubles 5-10 loses against their Croatian counterparts. A good win for the 2 Croats. They'll still have to battle it on with the Turks in this group of 3. Should make for an interesting setup to see who makes it further into the semi-finals. So 2 out of 3 teams. And yeah, the Turks and Croats still have to play each other.
Well, not all lost, but what a great game we just had. And we'll be back for more. And we'll be with you in about 10 or 15 minutes.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back to the English Institute of Sport here for our next game on table 1, and we have Spal and Muzinic Vincetic back, just having been on court and won, and then Turan and Duman from the Turkish or Turkiye, and mixed doubles here, Croatia versus Turkey. Interesting pair.
Yeah, they're all rather interesting, especially the mixed doubles, since they're a completely new feature from a year and a half ago at international para-table tennis competitions. The Croat female class 3, Angela Muzinic-Vincetic, almost as busy here as the two of us, just coming straight off from winning the women's doubles 5-10 match with Helena Dretar-Karic against the two Serbs. The coach remaining in her position for the Croat as well.
Can I just say that she's changed her shirt though? She has indeed.
Yeah, the white color normally not a very popular one in table tennis because of the color of the ball, of course, and here we have one of the Turkish coaches, many busy here today. Even in this mixed doubles 7, the Turkish have 2 pairs competing, which is a bit unusual but allowed. 10 pairs overall, and starting off with the knockout system from the start, the two Croats 4th seeded, so they had a bye in round of 16, but the two Turks had to also wait for this match to start their doubles encounters. So it is straight to the quarterfinals for both of them, hoping to advance to the semi-finals and to those medal positions.
1 point apiece from the early exchanges, and you've heard about the class system and how the points acquire, and there's the let, crawls over the net for Duman.
A quick repetition for those who haven't been with us throughout the day. So mixed doubles 7 means that the combined score of the two classes of the two players can't exceed 7. We have Hatice Duman with class 3 player and Turan class 4 player, so that's a 7. Both of the Croats class 3.
Bit of a unfortunate serve there from Duman, and an easy point back for Croatia. Great defense there, and oof! Turan completely, almost too much effort into it, and his chair went backwards with the force and left him short with the ball.
Yeah, that happens when you lean forward too fast and don't control it with your non-playing arm.
Good rallies here, but Duman under pressure.
The Croats also successfully defended that middle. Both went for the ball, but just one took it really, which is always a consideration with wheelchair doubles.
Vincetic with a bit of a loose serve there, goes long. 4-all. Turan, good serve. Just gets the edge there of the table.
Yeah, we didn't see that on screen, unfortunately, but all of the players saw it, no doubt about that.
5-4 to the Croatians, and Vincetic bumping into her fellow colleague there. Ooh, just wide from Vincetic, uncommonly so.
Yeah, let's not forget she just played a 4-game encounter with the Serbians, so it might take her a minute to not cool down, but to set her, recalibrate is a good word, thank you.
Yeah, it must be strange, that straight back out. Change of shirt. Oof. That's a great shot. Duman took it on the nose. And now the Croatians have the lead 7-6. Oof. Got the let, got over the net. 7-all. Nothing between the teams. And Spy tried to intercede, but made a bit of a mess of it. And the let helped the Croatians that time. And
we're all equal in net balls as well as the score.
The Turks lead, sorry, it's 8 points apiece. That was a point to Croatia. Patience here. Oh, Vincetic.
Yeah, if you paid attention, you just saw how she was ready with her backhand for every shot that Spal took. Never let down her concentration, and it was her turn. Just 2 excellent smashes.
9-8 to the Croats. Important point here. Turkey need this one back. Patience. Oh, and Duman knows she needed to lift that one over. Well, all of a sudden, 2 set points to the Croats. Haven't done anything remarkable, really. It's just fewer errors.
Doesn't really matter in the end, as long as you win. Quick
And
apology, and to my point exactly.
Just took the edge of the table, didn't it? You just skimmed it. And 11-8. And Vincetic, who's just come off the court, will be pleased that she's come back on and taken the first set in a close affair. And we're back at the table. Table 1 here at the English Institute of Sport in Sheffield, where drama continues to unfold. This is the mixed doubles, and Croatia have the first set. Oh, confusion between Vincetic and Spy.
As is often the case in that middle between the 2 players, just everyone searching for it to create that confusion, especially in mixed doubles where the players aren't quite that used to playing with each other yet. We've only had that discipline on program in para-table tennis since after the Tokyo Paralympic Games.
Interesting there. Tira and Duman each drifting one past the end line and just trying to calm each other down. Oh, tossing the ball up. I'm not sure that was a serve.
No, we're just
warming up
with the ball again.
Yeah, new ball. In Wimbledon, they hold it up in the air. We can't see that here. The let there just gave that little adjustment, which
yeah, just enough to throw Duman's receive off.
And again, a let. Long from 5.
Yeah, searching for that middle as possible towards the end line as it gets, but it was just over.
3-2 to the Croatians. And again, that was that middle area where the bit of confusion.
Yeah, the two Croats clearly trying to place most of the balls towards Hatice Duman.
Oh, Vincetic made kind of an unusual error there. That was a strange shot. And the Turkish team go back in front, 4-3. Good defense from the Turks, and Vincetic just looking a little
again, some hesitation. She tried with a lot of backspin, but too much in this case.
Oh, wow.
Oof, she's having some bad moments right now. Maybe the previous match catching up with her.
Indeed.
Pulled
Comes
herself
back.
together now.
Comes back with a key point.
Hopefully not just for 1 point.
I like the way she jogs in her chair. She's anticipating energy all the time.
Yeah, and if you follow her playing arm, she's always there prepared waiting.
Great defense. Good attacking play from the Turks. Sometimes those shots you do miss, but seem to be the right shot to take. 5-6 or 6-5, the Turks did serve. And
It's too far away from that one for the top spin. Fell on the table before she could finish the shot.
5-7. Just drifts long. 6-7. Oof. Just got the edge of the table there, didn't it? And
yeah, put himself into trouble with his side spin serve there, Spal.
6-8 or 8-6.
Yeah, that middle working against Duman and Turam. Both
7-8.
reached for the ball, neither of them got it right.
Oh, and I think he knew he had an opportunity there.
Definitely so. This was just very lucky for the Croats that they weren't punished for that quite poor receive.
Well, it's 8-all, and now back with the Croatians for a serve. And that was...
Muzinic set up Spal for attack nicely here. Hatice Duman had to reach very far towards the net to reach that ball. She's a short player, and Muzinic knows it. They're both class 3, so they played each other many times before in singles and exploited it perfectly.
And you know, they've not really been in control of this set, the Croatians, and suddenly they're 10-8 up. And 2 set points to go 2 sets up in the game.
Yes, but I would argue that it was just the 3 easy mistakes by Vincetic that put them into this difficult position in the first place.
But a quick point back.
one more chance to bring this to 2-0. And they take it. Yes. Muzinic was ready this time. Perfect timing for this smash. Too fast for Turan. And it's 2-0 to the Croatian pair.
2-0, and I think the Turks will feel a bit disgruntled and disappointed, but they've got a mountain to climb. We're back on the table with 2 sets to love, the advantage to the Croatian pairing, and they're 1-0 up now in this 3rd set. They're patient. Oh, clash in the middle there again.
Yeah, that is the infamous
black spot.
Black hole.
Black hole, isn't it? Nothing comes back from there. Good serve. Whoa.
Yeah, and now perfectly first positioned with the pushes and then attacked by both Croats.
2-1 to the Croatians, and they'll be just happy to go inch by inch to the closing stages of this set and be close.
Yep, good pressure. That very far out into the forehand side back is taken with the backhand. That takes a lot of wrist twisting, I can tell you.
Oh, seemed a little bit.
He wasn't ready for this one, I felt.
More hit the bat than really knew what he was doing. Oof,
yeah, Muzinic tried with the same one.
Suddenly it's all 3 apiece again. The advantage has gone. That's a good shot there from Spal.
It was an easy job for the Turks to catch up. 2 mistakes, one by Spal, one by Muzinic, but they're back.
Boom, like that, just like that. And Duman just couldn't quite get that reply correctly. So 5-3, and this is just how the Croats would like it, just staying ahead 1 or 2 points, and the pressure is going to build on the Turks, who trail by 2-0. Oh, and Duman, perhaps a timeout now would be an appropriate thing.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Duman struggled with the rotation that came back from Spal's pimpled rubbers there. And one last attempt to stay in this game, to stay in the match for a medal and the semi-finals in this mixed doubles 7.
That's right. 7 is the score. Oh, 7 is the class, should I say?
Important to point out that this is a discipline that will also be featured at the Paralympic Games next year. So a way for the teams to test their pairings, to pick the best one, to hopefully even get some experience, some training in, see what the other doubles are doing.
Yeah, it's a great way to prepare. Vincetic is just slapping her shoulders, getting up for this. They lead 6-3. They know they've got a super opportunity to progress. 3 sets to 0 if they can get an early grip of these exchanges. Oh, and they get the luck.
Luck on their side.
That's a big point. 7-3.
Yeah, they'll happily take it, I think.
And wasn't very well executed, but it came off.
Oh, that was brilliant by Spal. He saw how Turan was preparing his forehand stroke and caught him, excuse the pun, on the wrong foot.
Well, he certainly wheeled across too far.
Yeah, he tried it for the second time now in this point as well, but you can't count on Turan being unprepared every time, especially after how he got burnt in the previous encounter.
It's still 8-4. And
yeah, Spal falling asleep there. This is again the second such occasion in this game.
5-8. Oh, and
so much underspin in that ball saved Muzinic from getting a smash back from Duman.
Now it's all about having to play percentages by the Turks because they're 9-5 down. Little room for any error now. And there was one of them, and
there's the first one.
That's match point. Or match points. 10-5, and surprisingly this could go 3 sets to love to the Croatians. Spal trying to dominate, and does.
Yeah, it's not too surprising. The 4th seeded double in double 7, the Croats Anđela Muzinic, Vincetic and Tomislav Spal overcome Nesim Turan and Hatice Duman of Turkey to face in the semi-finals tomorrow the winners between Marien and Waltier from France and Siric and Peric Rankovic from Serbia.
Well, another great game. Congratulations to the Croatians, and we'll be back for one more last game this evening from the Institute of Sport in Sheffield. Welcome back to our last game of the day, in day 5 of competition at the European Para Table Tennis Championships here in Sheffield. The venue is the English Institute of Sport, and your commentators are Yuri and Matea, as we have been all day long.
All day long, and some more of that tomorrow. But first, to finish this day 5 on table 1, anticipating some fast-paced table tennis as displayed here in the warm-up between the British pair Jack Hunter-Spivey and Megan Shackleton against the Turks Ali Öztürk and İrem Oluk, all in mixed doubles 10. Just 4 pairs in this class competing in a group and round robin. Megan Shackleton and Jack already lost their first match. The Turks won against the Israeli couple. The Serbs were too strong for the Brits, and if the Brits want a chance for that medal, for that gold or silver position, they'll have to win this one, but it will be a difficult match.
Yep, it's a must-win to progress really towards a medal opportunity. So the Turks are the favourites.
Yeah, and since we only have 4 competing pairs, it means that we'll only be awarding a gold and a silver, no bronze medals. Jack determined to get another one, clearly.
Wow. Powerful hitting there from the British player who's already got a silver medal to his name.
Yeah, we're certainly hoping to finish this day on an exciting note, and so far so good.
And Öztürk reaching there, couldn't quite get over the ball, took the top of the net and well over the back end of the table. And Megan Shackleton hits long.
Yeah, it's good to be energized, to keep the energy levels high, just not get too excited when it's too much, like here. Both eager to play.
Down that middle.
And they are a new pairing. Megan Shackleton just coming back from a long injury, so they'll need another match or two to get in sync, perhaps.
Ooh, tremendous rally there.
Oof. Double luck for Oluk here. First grazed the net and then the edge of the table.
Seen it all, and it was down the middle. Couldn't be any better.
Yeah, it doesn't get much more difficult for Megan and Jack than this one.
So 3-2, the Turks have the early lead. Gentle serve. Just went long from Megan Shackleton. Set it up nicely, but she needed to execute.
Quick indication of what to expect from his serve to Oluk by Öztürk. Never want to surprise your doubles partner with what they get back from the return.
And the Turkish pairing have gone up 5-2. And Spivey hits into the net 6-2, and it's looking a little bit more ragged for the British pairing.
Yeah, the Turks are doing a good job, and they are the first seeds in this group of 4 pairs.
You can see why. Nice serve, and Hunter Spivey set that up very nicely.
A clap from his doubles partner. A quick discussion between the Turks of how to avoid this in the future.
Long. Nice little passage of play for the British pairing. So many fine margins wherever you play this game when you're hitting with such power. Aggressive from Oluk.
And great positioning right there in the middle of the table between Megan and Jack.
Oh, Spivey couldn't quite control that.
We've noticed that this morning that Jack likes to sit quite far away from the table. I do still feel that brings him into trouble more often than not.
Like a baseline tennis player, very much behind the baseline.
Yeah, the Turks used the towel break for a quick conversation.
8-4 they lead. And Megan Shackleton just couldn't live with that kind of hard hitting. She's certainly giving it, but the percentages are not too high for her at the moment.
She's up against 2 bronze medalists from the singles events.
Bit of a
That
miss
was
there.
just too aggressive. You don't need to do it. I would think Oluk now said to him.
Well, they lead 5-9, and with serve, and again aggressive.
Yeah, again.
9-6. Still a strong advantage with the Turks in this first set.
Should perhaps try to bring this to a close with a little bit more calmly. Although you have to keep the pressure up.
7-9. Oh. Spivey throws the ball away. Wow, what a rally! And Jack
Yeah, that was better. As soon as the Turks don't try to overdo it, it's much more on their side.
10-7. Set points. 3 against the Brits. Poof.
Yeah,
Öztürk killed that one.
that was strong. But once again, just over the table.
Looked good to me, apologies.
Like I've been pointing out, he's overdoing it with these shots, in my opinion. And since it was his 3rd miss of this game.
8-10 with serve. Still fancy the Turkish pairing to take this. And long again.
Nicely switched by Megan from Oluk's clear backhand side, a bit more towards the outside of the elbow area. Forced her into a forehand, but that one wasn't in the right position to do so.
Oh, what an exchange. What an exchange. And suddenly 4
And
points
we're a tie
back.
break.
Wow.
Very well done. Great Britain. Although you kind of feel the Turks did this to themselves a little bit.
I think they were a little bit too arrogant and thought they'd just smash it out of the park. And suddenly the Brits are back in with the sniff of a set. Let call.
Call the let.
Short serve there. Did change it up, didn't it?
Yeah, set up by Megan for the attack. After a long serve, a short one, just to keep Ostur guessing.
Healthy crowd here on a Friday night in Sheffield at the Institute of Sport, where Spivey, bit of a British favourite. Tense final point here, or is it a final point? And it is.
6 points in a row for Megan and Jack, winning them this first game. Excellently fought back is all you can say.
Well, a great start from the Brits. They came back from the precipice and took a win. And maybe that will be a signal for the Turks to spice it up. We'll be back shortly. Back at the table, and Shackleton couldn't handle the spin.
Yeah, they have to build up on that excellent streak of 6 points consecutive in the previous game.
That will be playing
Shackleton
on the mind of the...
shaking a little bit with spasms there, I see.
Well, interestingly, that helped to hit a beautiful shot, a winner.
I'm sure she'll settle in.
Oh, she tried to play a soft
Yeah, she did that before in the previous game, just towards the end. Worked beautifully. Not so here.
More conventional.
Now let's not forget it was Oluk who was her nemesis in the singles quarterfinals.
She just drifted away there, and the Turks have got a 3-1 advantage. Oh, the big lob, and smashed
the
away.
bigger smash. Yeah, you just don't do that in the doubles. We've pointed that out many, many times before today, especially not with classes 4 and 5.
I think Jack had a smile on his face there. He just thought he'd try something different. Perhaps
spice things up.
Great play from Shackleton there. Powerful. 4-2. It's just the Brits hanging around, and it'll be playing on the Turks' mind that they lost that game when they should have really won it. Or set.
Yeah, Jack waited nicely for those two topspin. He's not in a hurry at all, just making sure that he puts enough spin into his shot. Much less aggression.
Oh, that changed it up a little bit, but the opportunity was there for Oh, look. She went long. Four all again.
Oof.
Shackleton just needs to stay calm.
Just off the edge of the table, nothing to be done here, but remain calm for the next one.
And long on that one.
Giving the lead back to the Turks again.
6-4. Shackleton just needs to stay calm. Gets the bit of luck. What a Öztürk
amazing
recovers.
recovery from Öztürk now on 3 of his shots. Against the net, against the smash. Whatever came his way, he was ready to deal with.
Again, the Turks eke out a lead. And the short serve works.
Yeah, she tried to get the better of this Oluk, but just short.
Seven, 5 with serve. Oof.
This one beautiful smash by Öztürk. She didn't expect to get it back. Megan right on the block. Too good.
Oh!
And this one just again positioned where Oluk didn't want it. She was expecting it over the table, but hit the end line.
7 all. A few nerves and jitters. Oh my word, what a rally. What a shot from Shackleton.
Beautiful, beautiful, and the crowd loves it too.
Warming up nicely.
Let's go, GB, let's go. They shout.
My word, what a rally that was, and just the let there from
just off the edge of her racket for Shackleton as the ball touched the net and changed the direction a bit.
No hand of grace there from the Turks. They just wanted the point. Why not? 8 apiece. And it's edging towards that second set, and she got it. She got it. And now they find themselves 9-8 up. And the Turks will be worrying.
And it's still Megan to serve. Could be an advantage if she makes good use of it. Oh, excuse me. Serve on the Turks side.
Just gently pushing this back.
Yeah, keeping things calm.
Oh!
Unforced error, couldn't get better for Jack Hunter-Spivey and Megan Shackleton now here at the end of game 2. And it's 2 points they can use to win it.
Well, if they went up 2 sets to love, that would be something, but still got to be done. Still got to be done.
Let's not forget they need this win should they want to fight for a medal here in a group of 4.
Oh, and she's gone long.
The first one does it. Now it was Megan Shackleton who used her excellent serve to bring this second game home.
Well, fascinating things happening here at the final game here at EIS, where the Brits lead the Turks 2-0 in the mixed doubles, class 10. We'll see you back shortly. Well, the atmosphere is rising here in Sheffield at the Institute of Sport as Hunter Spivey and Shackleton take a 2-sets-to-love lead against the very favoured Turkish pairing of Öztürk and Oluk.
Yeah, most of the British players have finished their competitions for today and are staying on along with a nice Friday night crowd here in the arena, firing up Megan Shackleton and Jack Hunter Spivey. Jack especially the kind of player...
Oh, what a rally! What a rally!
Who thrives on these emotions as on display here.
Everything is coming back.
We'll certainly have to see this on replay and in slow motion because it was so fast.
Wow. As they say, that was sick. 3-0. And Oluk is feeling it. Timeout being called. And before it gets any worse, the Turks are having to just calm down. And Öztürk is getting very frustrated.
And the two British players just have to stay focused, have to stay aggressive, is what Neil Robinson is certainly telling them. And if anyone has the experience to take them through this, it's him. 6-time Paralympian as a player himself, once as a coach.
Wow, that's a great track record. But interestingly, Spivey's a very emotional player, isn't he? He can go high and low, and having watched him very quickly, so you have to be careful.
Yeah, he struggled with his mentality a lot, not just in his career, but personally as well. Has been very vocal about overcoming his depression, so he likes to feel the love. He just needs to get a little bit careful about containing it so it doesn't interfere with his game.
Well, we've got a raucous crowd here in Sheffield, but this game ain't over yet. Patience. Still patient stuff here from both people. Both teams playing percentage shots. Good shot there from Öztürk. It was a loose one from Spivey.
Very good, otherwise there was enough side spin on it. Nothing wrong, they were both patient. A bit shaky perhaps, it was just honestly, yeah, a lucky hit.
But no more timeouts for the Turks. They've taken it. Oh, Shackleton into the net.
Yeah, but they need to win this game to even stay in the match.
So the GB pairing just want to take a point out of these two serves at least. And everything's becoming tense.
Yeah, they've gotten a bit tense and hesitant. That's not good. You don't want them to be too fired up, but they're not going to win the match just pushing against these two aggressive Turks.
3-all. You can feel this game is tense, and Spivey couldn't.
Yeah, this is what happens when you don't attack for too long yourself. Kill or be killed, so to speak.
Absolutely, and maybe a timeout coming for the Brits very shortly if this point goes against them. What a super shot
was it.
from Shackleton. Cross-court killer. Really important, that broke the momentum. Oh, and Spivey drifts away. It's about hanging in here because you've seen the Turks get towards that 9-8, 10-point mark and they do implode, so it's just staying with it. Oh, what a smart play.
That was absolutely brilliant. Almost touched the stand of the net, which would have counted as well. But just doesn't get more accurate than that. And if you go short in doubles, this is what it takes.
Shackleton went for the winner. They just need to play percentages here. 6-5, the Turks lead. They have the serve. And the Brits just want to get nearer that. Oh! I think that's just tension, isn't it? There's nothing else really. Just
yeah, I have warned about this a little bit. This is when things heat up in the head. The stakes go higher, the appetites go higher, and the Turks feel they have nothing to lose anymore. So unless Jack and Megan are careful but keep their energy up, this can turn around quickly.
Yeah, there's a loose shot there from Shackleton. 7-6. I don't think this will be pretty. They just want to get towards that 9-8 mark and be level pegging. Oh, what a shot that was from
yeah, Öztürk was waiting for that. You can't trick a player like this 2 times in a row with the same one. But you can with a different spin on the serve. Megan proving that she's one of the best servers in female wheelchair game.
7-all. 2 sets up. Just the Brits want to just keep edging towards that 10-point mark, and the pressure will build on the Turks. Who will blink first? Oh, and Shackleton just went long.
Yeah, you could just see that she's thinking with every single stroke, is this the one to attack? Is this the one to attack? Or do I just keep it on the table? But just keeping it on the table won't do here.
And there's that
just
winning
proved
shot.
that.
Yeah.
No, they have to do more.
9-7.
Megan and Jack have to do more.
Maybe that will spark that. Surprised they haven't had a timeout in this one, just to realign themselves. Oh, and Öztürk was determined to get that shot, wasn't he?
Yeah, but this one at least was positioned more towards Oluk's side, so it was just enough out of reach.
Oh, you can feel the tension.
Yeah, and you can see Öztürk waiting the entire rally. He was waiting there next to Oluk's shoulder to take that shot while she was doing the backspin strokes.
Well,
and there's that margin of centimeters that decide.
8-10, the Turks have to take this set. Oh, and he changed direction there, despite he just decided to go to Öztürk, but 11-8 to the Turks. They've come back and trail 2-1.
Unfortunately, I must say that Megan and Jack just really stopped playing, to be quite literal, after that timeout by the Turks. Perhaps very wrongly thinking to themselves, we just have to keep this advantage that we've built, but it's not enough, and it won't be enough unless they go back to the energy and aggressiveness they showed before.
Yes, wise words there. And well, we're back in for at least a 4th set and maybe a 5th, who knows, and we'll be back shortly. Well, 2-1, the Brits lead. What a game we have here. The crowd is well into this one. And Öztürk opens up with a great shot. And the Turks will take courage from that victory in the last set.
It's sometimes difficult to bring that energy back after you've switched it off, as Jack and Megan did, unfortunately. Especially if they're an inexperienced couple together or a pair together. They've given the Turks a way back in and they are taking it.
2-0. Let. So, Jack doing the ball retrieval. 2-1.
Good Megan's serve, still saving the day a lot of the times.
Oof.
He was too well positioned there with his forehand. You can see that Megan and Jack are trying to find that middle, but more towards Oluk side of the table positioning. It's just not precise enough.
Conversation there with the referee about something. But 3-1. The Turks lead. And Öztürk into the net. But you do feel that the Brits have become more apprehensive.
Yeah, to be fair, just lucky for Megan and Jack that this didn't end on their side of the table.
Oh.
The same goes for that one.
Yeah, it's they're in the game, but not in the way they were before, where they were hitting great shots. This is tension being reversed back onto the British team.
Yeah, it'd be great for them if the Turks kept making those kind of mistakes, but it's not something you can just count on.
No. Spivey trying to keep Shackleton. Spivey with a serve. Long from Oluk. Suddenly they've taken the last 3 points out of nowhere, really.
Yeah, how quickly things can change.
And the coach getting animated in the back, look. He's saying that the athletes' wheelchairs are over halfway. And the referees are
the
coming to have
umpire
a
will
look.
check that out, but it all seems okay. I mean, I never got the feeling that there's a problem when they were on this side that we see on screen. Maybe just an impression because their bodies look so close.
Close there.
To be fair, I wouldn't complain about it too much if I was Neil Robinson, because that middle has worked against the Turks more often than not.
Oh, that was tentative, wasn't it? Just
yeah, she hit it with the edge of the racket, but just because she wasn't fast and decisive enough.
But these games are full of tension, and you never know how you respond under pressure until you're under it. Oh, well done.
Yeah, that was
Oluk.
good. It was Jack who was playing this too nonchalantly for a couple of shots.
6-4. You feel as if the Turks are slightly on top of the game now. It needs something special from one of the two of these players to re-energise the British hopes. That was it, was it? That little serve. Short serve coming off again. Oh, powerful.
Oh yes, beautifully waited for, and just with a soft top spin, Megan found that middle between Oluk and Öztürk.
It's just inching towards those closing points, and if the Brits can be anywhere near that level or on top, the pressure will mount for the Turks. But they've done well to battle back, haven't they, the Turkish pairing? They're certainly very much in this.
Yeah, but so did Jack and Megan.
Wow, what responses here, and Öztürk just got the edge of the table.
Yeah. 2 against 1, but it's still Ali Öztürk who takes the point for the Turks.
The finest of edges there, got them over. Nothing wrong with that. It was good, positive play. Spivey with a good return down the middle. And now it's 7 apiece.
A bit of a battle between mid-table forehands for a couple of exchanges now.
The ball rolls away.
Still nowhere near to a decision, neither in this fourth game nor in the match. Lots happening. And a lot of it is in the mind. Tremendous returns from both players. Oh, and Shackleton just missed a
that.
little bit long. I thought for a second it would end up on the table, but you have to give it once again to Öztürk. He was the one who so strongly opened up.
Oh, a good shot from Spivey there onto the Oluk.
Yeah, beautifully using the side spin from Öztürk's attack, bringing Oğlum into trouble.
8 points apiece. This is where they wanted to be. In the hunt as we approach these final points in this set. Oh my, that was an interesting decision from Shackleton.
Yeah, tried to play it strong, which isn't necessarily the wrong decision, it just wasn't executed right.
Oh my!
Just moved away Oluk, and proving my previous point that that middle is a sore spot for the two.
Well, 9-all. 9-all. Can the Brits take this decisive fourth set?
The magic Megan serve would come in handy now, twice in a row. Oh, just beautiful.
What was Oluk doing
Absolutely beautiful. She got so used to Öztürk playing those balls that she literally just moved away from one that was in her very corner.
Well, what would the Brits give to have a match point? They may only get the one chance, but this is it. Oh, and it's just such a disappointing return. There's no Turkish delight tonight.
Letting go of two match points in the previous game, but they take the first one they got in the fourth. Well done indeed to Jack Hunter-Spivey and Megan Shackleton in front of the fired up home crowd against the first seeded players here in mixed doubles 10. That keeps them well in the game for a medal here, but they'll have to battle it on again against Israel tomorrow.
Well, a great game, the last one for today. We hope you've enjoyed our commentary. We hope you've enjoyed table tennis here in Sheffield. The victory again with Spivey and Shackleton for Great Britain. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.